Alright, we are actually here and about to play the game. So, how are y'all? Well, I'm here, but no, if you're here, you're not square, guys. That's not how it works. But the question is, can you hear the game this time?
Yeah.
What exactly was I doing last time? I think this is a point where we are just dealing with usual shenanigans. So, let's actually get some stuff done. How did Eryth see? Murder. No, don't worry. Probably will be doing that. Okay, so. First things first, we have to go off this way. Apparently there's a thing I need to murder. I don't think that's the thing I need to murder, but...
Ricky can win by himself. Okay, let's sort this out
now. Oh, I don't have to murder anything, I'm just grabbing stuff.
Take you lightly at your peril. Don't mess with Melia. Manifest yourself.
Well, Havoc. I don't think that's quite what we're doing here. I think I have an agility up and agility down at the same time. That doesn't seem like it makes sense. It's punished for existing. Well, yeah, that's generally how everything exists in this world.
Manifest yourself. I feel that we are victorious. Let's keep on going like this, guys. Everyone do good.
Everyone do good. Okay, that's what that was. Squall element.
Yes?
Workers finally finished fixing the transport, now I can get where I need to go. We're already changing the order of the party. That is fine by me. Okay, so we're at Hovering Reef 7 now.
Alright, let's do this. You dead. Display no mercy. Summon.
Actually, I'm gonna have Ricky come over here.
This is our target. Understood.
There we go. Throw that on to Melius and she draws bad aggro.
My rifle's getting hotter. It's flowing through me. Nice. Venting heat.
Hey, Silent. Bloody head church. Oof, that's gonna hurt.
If we fight like this, good to go. In Britain, I'm counting on you.
Make nice future. Hereupon job. Holy, holy, keep on.
Maybe I'll do a thing.
Oppose me.
There we go.
Like you think you can decide our futures.
There we go. We've changed the future.
What a strength.
Okay. So we managed to kill that thing. Chromars and an echidna. I think we need to kill one of those.
Don't do anything stupid now.
Sidekicks, try hard.
Display no mercy. Take me lightly at your peril. Ha! Don't mess with Melia. Now! Now I know is strength and unity. Ether is flowing through me.
But Ricky worth 100 knots. You face hereupon power.
Ricky! That's the spirit.
Hereupon, very cool.
That's fire! My rifle's getting hotter. Flare, impulse. Let's fire it up. Spear break. Venting heat.
Ricky sneaky.
Shadow stick. Good to go. I fear I approach my limit. Summon wind.
Okay.
Bolt. Okay, chain attack time. I am chain attack.
Everyone has purple art, I believe.
Melia, your turn. Leave it to me. Prepare yourself. Mind blast.
Nice.
Too good.
10,000
Heroes,
damage.
none can oppose us.
Yahoo!
Don't have to worry about that thing in particular. Oh, peeling kerchiefs. Yeah, we can take it.
Let's get this party started.
You dare challenge hereupon.
Display no mercy. Some now I see there is strength and unity. At a girl.
Okay. That thing does sleep for a little while.
Dose appealing. Coming up. Ether flowing through me. Over here. I think we can do it. Spear break. Hey, my
I don't
rifle's
remember.
getting hotter.
Not on Ricky or Melanie. Just worry about healing Melanie up. This is the weirdest party, if only because it's the support party. There we go.
Let's fire it up. Melia, your turn. Acknowledge.
Use
Flare, impulse.
that.
Ricky.
Hereupon big enemy good. You have lucky.
There we go. Nice.
Anytime, any place. Almost there. Don't lose focus. You don't need to tell me.
Heal
My
round.
rifle's getting hotter.
Right time for that.
Cool off.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Sorry.
Okay. Show 'em what you're made of, Ricky.
Yeah, just let Ricky handle that. There we go. That's how you defeat a vision.
Looks like this
Just
place
kill
is
it.
going easy on us. Let us remain vigilant.
Victory to Ricky.
Victory to Ricky! Also, yes, that is the new emote we have. Courtesy of having enough subscribers to get another emote slot. You can now just say hi. Yeah, and if you use your oranges, you can just unlock an emote. Don't mess with that thing.
Don't do anything stupid now.
Sidekicks, try hard.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Alright, there we go.
This is our target. Now we're working as one. Building within me. Gotta cool off.
That is an interesting emote. What is that? Who is that? Pride Keep. Oh, okay, it's just a pride emote. Huh, that's fair.
Ricky! Fantastic!
It's sad that Ricky has more HP than both these girls combined.
I could really do with a shower right now, but we cannot be
I
reckless.
could really go for a shower right about now as you're standing in the rain. Wow, that was a very short-lived rain shower.
Don't do anything stupid now.
Sidekicks, try
Over here.
Display no mercy.
Now attack.
Summon. Everyone ready for a chain attack? Chain attack. Thunderbolt. Fire. Your turn. My turn.
Right.
here.
Here we go. Aw, fight off. It's not quite the double nice.
Razor. Wind. Flare. Pulse. Spear break. Venting heat. My thanks. Vertical. Good to go. Summon. Bolt.
Something else attack them, or did it just fly over us? I can't tell.
No problem. Building within me. Summon. Wind.
Yeah, I think it was just the one thing.
For teamwork. Let us hurry onwards.
Everyone do good.
Okay, let's continue onwards. Hey, Amanda. Alright, we have hit the Central Seal Island. I think that about answers your question. Okay, so I guess it's directing us this way. Yes, thank you. I am very proud of the emote. It is absolutely adorable. I also have a new alert, but best of luck in figuring out what the alert is. Okay, so it's just the item there. Oh, you guys won't even attack me. Nice. Wait, what is that? No, I don't care what subterranean zone are. I believe... Oh, I need to check my skill trees, apparently. Greatly boosts the power of healing arts and chain attacks. Nice. Okay, that's good to hear. Okay, you're still working on Serenity. You're almost there with Lucky Me. Ooh. Shulk down in the party, then there's almost done with Wisdom. Let's take that in consideration and put you in the mix, Mr. Dunban. Or as I like to call him in anything not the game itself, Mr. Maddox.
Don't lose focus.
Gotta fight this guy.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
At last, we move at the same pace.
I'm looking forward to the
Yeah,
result.
that's about right. I didn't mean to use that at that moment, but that's fine.
Ricky, that's the spirit.
I shall do my best too.
Okay, so I was never crazy about that animation. It depends, RJ, on the context of the joke, probably.
Celia, get ready.
My turn. Now, Ricky.
Leave it to Hero Pond.
Ooh, Ricky got a good thing out of that one.
Just like old times. We must focus our efforts.
Very well.
Okay.
Roger, yes, sir.
Gonna change it over to Serene Heart.
The time is now.
Let's call halt.
There we go.
He's so cuddly I could almost
Horizon.
cuddle him to death.
I didn't know he
Will
was
be the
co-commenting for me
softest of
today.
all Nopov.
Ricky suddenly feel afraid.
Please, you feel afraid. Ooh, Lariat for Rhyme. It's about Melia. Again, depends on context. Give me a moment. Alright. What do I want? Horsewing is great. Lariat. It's hard to say. Alright, my co-com will be with me shortly. I may just keep Ryan set up for now. Old Dragon Spine. Okay. But Dunban. New weapon. Not that great, actually. Yaluni's Defender, however. Ooh, I have 3-slot version. Its critical rate goes down, but hey. Hey, Dark, give me a second.
Thank you.
No
also,
problem.
I see. Wow, I came back to Good News Central. Wow.
Hmm?
Between The World Ends With You, the anime, and the OJ DLC.
And a fun new emote.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that reminds me.
Why did I put an ether up on Dunban?
First things first, give me 1 second. I need to go fulfill a promise.
Okay. Yeah, is the audio good on the game, guys, or... What's this new armor? Oh, it's just more Machna.
You know me, Eri. I'm a man of my word.
He's talking about 100% orange juice. There's a new DLC for it.
And it's DLC I've been waiting for a very long time.
Also, the audio's good. That's good.
How do I sound? Am I kind of on the quiet side?
I may turn you up a little bit because I had to turn you down before for other reasons. And that, I do think I need to be turned up more, though. I've noticed I've been quiet in my own stuff. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, I turned myself up a little bit, like I have a filter. How do I sound, comparatively?
Hang on.
Also, Ricky has a new... Oh, the Queen Frog. Oh, that is a very happy frog. Does that also mean you have... Okay, the Queen Frog, not much better, but can't tell how much of that is due to No, that wouldn't have to do with the gems on it. Right? Yeah. Okay. Time to fight the subterranean Zomar.
Follow my lead.
Ricky want to bang smack this time.
Display no mercy. Taking lightly at your peril.
Ricky likes too.
And immediately daze.
Ether is flowing through me.
Electric Gutbuster.
Oh, this is already going amazingly.
Against the odds. We choose to fight. Ricky. For our fury.
This is going amazingly already.
My turn. Flare impulse.
Ricky! What Ricky do? What Ricky do? Do a sneaky.
Not thank you enough. Not a chance.
I guess much use out of. Oops.
Things are going
That did not activate. What I expected. Did it again.
I feel it, Dumbbell.
Fortunately, our health is suffering. Yep. There goes Melly. Thanks for Ricky.
Helping each other is our greatest strength.
Come on. Just keep going like this. He just have the orders up right now.
Leave this to me.
Okay. And do that. Hopefully get a topple from Ricky, or at least... Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's a lot of damage. Ow! Spike damage. I didn't realize it had spike damage. That would have definitely helped. That was amazingly stupid in the best possible way. Okay. Now that I am aware that it has spike damage, can I lure that one? Melly, please stop trying to touch Dunvan's butt. Not right now. Okay, nope.
We must focus our efforts.
Understood.
Okay. Don't care, just...
Electric Gutbuster.
Alright, also... Shield crash, that's gonna hurt. Let's just
Watch yourself, Ricky.
do a bunch of damage. Let's see. Oh, I think it's because I had a chance of break there.
Keep your guard up.
Things are going to plan.
Scale Flash. Electric Gutbuster.
Come on, use Serene Heart, please. Just daze that thing behind me.
Time is coming. Scale Flash.
Okay, it's down to just this thing. I'll save on that chain attack, because we might need the healing. Yeah, okay, Dunban just blocks it like a champ. Come on. Oh, that thing's also aggro. Yeah, that ain't good.
I am Sunburn. Attack me if you dare.
Ricky can say cool things too. Monster!
What are you doing?
The time is now.
And there's that new alert.
And there's me fulfilling my promise. Also also
What
a
are
bit of
you
a
doing?
overdue fee.
Fair enough.
I know you didn't charge one, but you know the kind of man I am.
I have a cute new alert that whenever someone gives a sub to me, I just have Melly go, "What are you doing?" Okay.
Being a humble gentleman and fulfilling a promise.
Oh, you don't have it. Use your break then.
Clear break. Ha! Now, Ricky.
Hierophant beat enemy good.
Just
Here I come.
maximize damage.
Against the odds.
There we go. Now I don't care if we die to this thing.
Leave it to me. Shadow Stitch.
It resisted. Oh, right, because that doesn't do damage.
My face is just the cereal salad picture currently.
Too much pressure here.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fitting. Also, that's gonna hurt like a bitch. Why am I not trying to daze it? Daze it, daze it, daze it! That was the last possible second that could have worked. I'm cutting it way too close.
My turn. That's cool.
Nelly's about to fall off a cliff. If I get the extra turn. Okay, that's fine. Bye! That chest is gonna drop off this cliff. Oh well. Yeah, that would probably kill just about anybody.
Of our own future.
Oh, it did not drop off the cliff. Take it. Yeah. Emoticorn. that is a fantastic name. Okay, so the Jack Garter, the air gear, not going to be able to use that, and the thunderclap. Phenomenal bolt speed, you could say, and they fly like lightning. And the shiny Grimoire. That is not a team that is very well versed in being able to take care of unique monsters with spike on them, but yet I persevered. Alright, so Ricky has learned to burninate. Let's see here. Let's see what I can level up. Anything? Actually, I should probably put some more into Summon Copy. That's a very useful one for Melly. And I guess a little bit more into Shadow Stitch, just in case. Dunban. Put more into Gale Slash. And more into... Oh, I can't put more into Tempest Kick. I still can't wait for me to get my favorite move on him. Because, ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Hold on. I guess I can put more into Ricky. Actually, Ricky has a lot of AP at the moment that I'm just not using because everything's maxed out on him practically that I use. Ricky also has like one of my favoritely named arts, I just don't have it yet. Shulk, me boy. Put it into Slit Edge. Actually, what about the Monaro? Monaros are all fine. Let's see here. Put a little more in a tranquilizer. Okay, yeah, those are actually some cool emotes. Okay, can't really do much with Charla. And Rhine. Just maximize that, I guess, at the moment. I want to use Lariat, but...
Okay, I went to go quick check the OJ trailers because you know how long I've been waiting for that.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan is horrifying.
Oh yeah, no, I saw, like, DJ's description of her. Like, it's probably not as bad as you think, it just, you know, in the right hands.
If Teal works the way I think she does, my god.
Okay, but yeah, now you're getting to see, like, why Dunbane is such a fun character, because he has the absolute most hilarious combos. As in...
Naked Dunbane strategy.
Oh, this isn't even Naked Dunbane strategy. He doesn't have the agility up yet from that. But you see that I use a lot of Tempest Kick into Thunder. Because that's frankly very useful, because it just instantly dazes the enemy. That is 2 extra seconds of, okay, I get to think. But
some... that burn, wow. Not to mention that thing's burn is... It's taking a good maybe like 1100 per second. Uh-oh. Stream is buffering.
I think that might just be a you issue, boy.
Well, we do have weather coming.
Yeah. But yeah, in case you haven't really ever noticed, one of the most interesting things of, like... okay, so there might be a little bit of delay because the stream is a little bit behind. But, something very interesting about the animation for Thunder is that Dunban is using his bad arm for it. At least as far as I can tell. Like, you'll see it kind of in the video. Like, huh. Serve you sentence. This isn't Skyrim. I don't have to bribe no guards, I can talk my way out of it. Yeah, for some odd reason, the animation for Thunder is, like, curious in the fact that Dunbane uses his right arm for it. Like, let me see if I can get it pulled up again. Yeah, like, he reaches back with his bad arm. It's kind of weird. Point stands, it's that realm where you can bribe the guards and have them look the other way. I don't know why I went for that accent, but you know.
I mean, I don't even know what that kind of accent that was supposed to be.
I don't know either. I guess someone stole your taste of sausage? Oh, you know. Okay, so there does seem to be a little bit of stream buffering, it's not just you. I'm glad these are easy monsters because I just stopped paying attention to the game for a second. Stole your soul.
Looks like we managed to survive.
Not bad. But we cannot be reckless.
Okay, actually, did Dunbane learn that skill? No. They have a... Ooh, he got a skill link with Melia. He can't currently equip that. That's not even useful on him. Melee, however, increases agility at HP at half. Put that on her, as that is very, very helpful. The more agility, the better. I'm just gonna aggro this thing before it aggroes against me.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Yeah, like, what the heck is Thunder supposed to be? That's just one of those moves on Dunban that's always confused me. Because he has a natural ability to just manipulate weather.
I mean, that's a fucking kick-ass power.
Yeah, but he's Homs! Hey, DJ. Are you not playing Payload today, man, or what?
Leave it to me.
Sure, just give me a second.
Yo, GJ!
None can oppose us.
Something happened with the Payload group?
TLDR,
Oh,
Denny's was packed.
fair enough.
And not going to divulge anything else, but if anything, seems like Brando's internet issues should be resolved next week, so yay, next week.
That's good.
Yeah. Nothing too bad.
Alright, more Chromars. But yeah, Dark showed off that I have a new alert now if anyone is crazy enough to give someone a sub.
Unfortunately, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, you'll catch it in the VOD.
Most likely.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can lure this thing so it doesn't attack us later. Nope, it's flying outside of range. Or maybe it's coming back. Come on. Dunbid, throw the frickin' rock.
You don't want to.
There we go. Yeesh.
Summon wind.
Yeah, I was discussing like the weirdness that is Dunban's arts. Choose to Well, good to know there's still a little bit of slowdown in this game from time to time.
I fear I approach my limit.
It will take more than that to slow us down.
Let us remain vigilant. Victory to Ricky!
Ah yes, we got its beard.
Don't lose focus.
Ricky want to bam smack this time.
We must focus our
Alright.
efforts.
Just Tempest Kick into Thunder. Daze everything behind Dunban in one fell swoop. Like, Dunban is like one of those little characters that it just makes it really funny.
Don't rush. Time is coming. We're moving a Tempest Kick.
I'm just gonna... Like, the only thing is that it's impossible to use it in the middle of a chain attack because Dunban will always face his enemy again.
Oh, Dark.
I saw the OJ stuff and I am excited.
Is
I
it-
wasn't going to mention the videos. I did my own personal analysis on
Thank you.
how
Good job, everyone.
on basically what they showed and how they played. And if you look in the direct events.
Okay, so this
Okay,
is the
let's check out.
Sultnar seal.
Okay, that's exactly how I thought Tio functioned.
Actually, before we go off to deal with the other seal, I want to go back to Satoral Marsh. 'Cause
God, both of them look so fun. I'm so happy.
Actually, I think this is the wrong place.
Oh no, they definitely look fun, but just Roan is literally a glass cannon.
There's a lot of characters like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's also... I hesitate saying Nanago, given how her
Pete.
hyper works. I mean, yeah, Pete very much so. maybe not go.
Also, I like how Melia was just running on nothing because the NPCs despawned. Also, this is what I wanted to show you guys. Since we were at Eryth. Have friends ever seen Sororo statues in Sotoro Marsh? They're really, really big, taller than 1,000 Noppon. One on the right side is Kotoro, and one on left is Sultnar. I wonder which one is Big Sister? So with that in mind, it turns out these statues do have names. It's an interesting little thing now, isn't it? Is this the point that I can... Okay, so that requires a lot more affinity between these two. The other reason I wanted to bring this up is because at Eryth, we were just at... what is it on the map? It's not really showing up on the map, but we were at, we did activate this, the Sultnar seal. So, consistency. The High Antia kept naming things after Kotoro and Sultnar. Yeah, no, Eryth is really, really big. And the thing is, there's actually a few places here in Eryth that you can't get to via these teleporters, so... Yep, we heard Nina, and I, for one, am quite excited. Is this one of those ones that I wanted to drop down? No.
Oh, it's not for 2 years.
Well,
I guess they have.
They had to, you know, make it.
Yeah, I mean the thing that's happening is I'm still ecstatic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna hop back to Central Seal Island for a moment. Yeah, I'm curious to see if the World Ends anime would be like just an adaptation of the game itself. Like, are they retelling the game kind of like most animes based off games? Or are they gonna, like, expand the world and give it, like, new content? Like, is it gonna be like a DR3 thing versus a DR... the animation?
Here's the thing, I kind of hesitate saying this, but, because of spoilers, but maybe they'll go into the you-know-what that happened at the end of, the remake?
It's hard to say. Okay, that's just a fantastic screenshot.
I mean,
Yeah, I feel like it might just end up being kind of like Persona 4 the animation. But it's hard to say.
Not a bad thing.
No, Persona 4 the animation is amazing.
I've heard it's way better than 5's anime.
What kind of lore are you looking for, man? Give us a starting point.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can't just go divulge in lore without context. Like, are you looking for stuff relevant to the area we're in? What I just showed you guys? Riki and Nappan. Alright, so the thing is that it is basically confirmed that Riki has 11 kids. But that there seems to be, like, very much hinting that the reason Riki is in financial trouble is not because he's a terrible parent. In fact, he's in financial trouble because he is a loving and doting father. That is, like, Riki's main thing. There's a heart-to-heart he can have with Charla at some point where he explains that he tries his best for his kids. Like, that's the reason why he's in so much debt. Because, frankly, he just doesn't have the money to take care of 11 of them. But he is one of those kinds of caring fathers that he explains that him and his entire family, as they are Nappan, loves to climb trees. Except for one. apparently this one child of his is scared to climb trees because he was accidentally left in a tree for several hours without Ricky realizing he was gone. And so now he has a fear of climbing because he doesn't want to get stuck again. But he hopes one day he can coax the child back, but he isn't forcing it because he understands the fear is legitimate. Ricky tries his best. He may seem like a dolt, but at least he means well.
I kind of feel like it's more so Ricky is stupid, yes, but
Not in terms of taking care of his family.
I was gonna say more so by Ham standards, he's a fucking idiot. By Nopon standards, he's probably just
A regular idiot.
yeah. He's just he's not necessarily a village idiot, even though he kind of is supposed to be. It's just it's like you said, the reason he's in debt is because his kids eat so much.
Yeah, and it's because he has so many of them. But he's trying his absolute best. Like he's trying to come up with any way possible to make sure he doesn't accrue any more debt, because as he's gone, his family's just accruing more and more debt just because, you know, he has so many kids to feed. But at the same time, he's not looking for money. So how does he have 11? That is how the Napon do.
I was gonna quote Henry with that. Well, when a mommy zombie and a daddy zombie love each other very much.
Yeah, in this case it's when a mommy Napon and a daddy Napon love each other very much. Like, the thing is that this is a minor spoiler, because I feel like it probably gets explained like extremely early on to Future Connected, that it's kind of implied that not all of Ricky is a good character. Not all of Ricky's kids still live at home. I think currently at home he only has maybe about 7. I think Napon only seemed to have maybe about 1 or 2 children at a time, based on other Napon we have seen around. Like, usually they seem to be only children, maybe 1 sibling. Very similar to the Homs, frankly. But the thing is that, yeah, like, Ricky only seems to have maybe about 7 kids actually living at home. Because he says that he has seen his kids grow up, and in, I think, the same heart-to-heart with Charlotte, he says that he's almost a grandpa. He has adult children. He's only 40, but he has adult children that are having families of their own.
Which, oh, go ahead.
I was also gonna say, and also, Ricky doesn't wear pants, Kazal. But go on, Dark.
Which, I mean, that by itself would imply that, I mean, his probably oldest children are probably in their 20s, I'd say.
Probably. But Ricky's like, he kind of is. But the other thing is, like I said, this is a minute spoiler to Future Connected, but like I said, it probably gets explained early on, that it's kind of implied that not all of Ricky's kids are actually his. As there's a heart-to-heart you can have very, very, very late in the game, where Ricky hears, like, Shulk's story of, like, how he doesn't really have a family anymore, and Ricky's first response is, Ricky pinutadepan. Like, Ricky offers his home, despite how crowded it already is, to Shulk as a family. And then, yeah, so, and it's also explained, like, apparently, like, 5 minutes into Future Connected, that you meet Kino and Nene. Kino is one of Ricky's sons, but he's adopted. He's not actually Ricky's. Yeah, so Ricky is just a kind heart. He even takes in orphans. So it's not just a matter of, you know, him and Oka have a loving family, it's just a matter of he extends his, well, hand out to anyone. So he accepts children and he adopts orphans. I think it's mostly that he just adopts orphans. Like, he provides them a home that they otherwise wouldn't have. So that's probably the reason why Ricky has so many kids in the first place. Yeah.
The thing, like, given the kind of place Machina Forest is, it's probably that Ricky and his wife know that if they don't, it's extremely likely the orphan Nabon won't survive.
Yeah, like, they probably stay in the village otherwise, but it's just a matter of there wouldn't be anyone, like, monitoring their health or anything. So, that's just all basically to take in when it comes to, like, Ricky's very big family. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hurt. Okay. It's broken, so just maximize damage. Unfortunately, don't have any more for green. There we go.
Timing is everything. Remember that.
Not gentle enough.
Topple locking is a valid strategy.
Prove your mettle as a hero.
Ricky, heal me, please.
This is the last flash. Tempest King. Take this.
Come on. These two guys can take care of it by themselves. Haha.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Now, the Napona's race. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can give about the Napon in general, other than that they are mostly just a merchant-type race that, like, it seems out of all the races of the game, they're the most hardy. They can live anywhere they want. Hums are explained that they need sources of ether and water to be able to survive, as well as sunlight, which is why colonies 9 and 6, the colonies we at least know about, are in areas that have such high concentration of water and at least enough ether to survive. Go on.
I was gonna say, it's kind of weird. You basically point out that Hobbs are actually kind of closer to plants in that regard.
Yeah, like their makeup is probably still very distinctly, you know, human. And that's the thing, we actually don't know much about the origin of Napon, other than they're a fairly new species compared to Homs and Hyantia. Especially given like their more village-like tribesman-type people, they are very much new in terms of civilization. They work very mercantilely because they almost work more on the bartering system because they don't have a concept of money. I mean, they do, but you kind of get the point that Homs in themselves have been around at least for a few thousand years. They've developed civilization. They have technology, and Hyanti are amongst the ancients. You know, they've been around for literally probably almost as long as the biomes itself. Like, I can't get too much into that until we get past Prison Island, because there's some other things that kind of needs to be explained first.
Your reputation is
But bear in mind that Nabon don't get much of an origin story. They just kind of exist. Other than that, the reason Nabon speaks so funny is because they're just mimicking Hom's language. It's a Nabon-based dialect simply because they originally were just trying to mimic words in order to be understood, and then it just kind of became their dialect. Because I think even the Nabon of Alchemoth, like, if they were raised in Alchemoth, they still have some Nabon dialect to them, but they speak more refined. Can't explain too much about the biomes itself, that's spoilers.
You know, I was gonna put a way to play with you, but then I remembered, oh wait, I only have one Joy-Con.
Yeah.
The other one's currently in a box in the Nintendo HQ.
Just top lock this thing. Yeah, tricky. Yeah, I unfortunately can't get too much into Bionis lore because that's actually massive freaking spoilers.
Yeah. I didn't beat the game myself, but I know the story so well.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I feel like
I didn't. I only heard like the last half of that, but I just hear Vicky say "Dun dun is scary." I mean, you're not wrong,
I
Ricky.
mean, I wouldn't. I mean, he is.
Aerith C. I don't think there's anything in particular I happen to know about Aerith C lore-wise, other than stuff that's like story-based that I can't get into.
Leave it to me.
Now I see there is strength in unity.
Melia,
Like the
you think us out?
can
Shove,
speak.
everyone.
Yeah, and I know which one you're talking about, but I don't think it's near. But the Nopon of 2 are a completely different story when it comes to why they speak that way. Originally in Xeno 2, it's explained that the Nopon have their language tick because it was originally a way of making them sound cuter to the humans of all rest so that they would trust them more as a mercantile race. And eventually, throughout the generations, it just became Nopon dialect. It's not so much an actual, hey, we're trying to mimic language. No, they already knew how to speak. They just wanted to make people trust them more, and so they just developed a more cutesy version of the language. Kind of like how we have baby talk. It's a similar concept. Yeah, that's basically what I can get when it comes to the weirdness of Nopon. Because they're kind of the least explained. Even in future titles, they're just kind of there. I think the biggest offender is X, but like that's because originally Xeno X wasn't going to be a Xeno game. But then sometime along the line it became a Xeno title.
Yeah. A lot of times some games were originally developed without the intention of being part of an X series or franchise. And then just somewhere along the line saying just slapped on there.
Yeah, Star Fox and Metroid are both prime offenders of that.
Well, you're thinking Federation Force, which that might be a case, but like I'm thinking it's like Star Fox Assault.
Something like that.
Like it was one of the ones on GameCube that originally it wasn't.
No, that was Star Fox Adventure.
Thank you. I'm not
because
as
Star Fox Assault actually continued the story going from 64/2, depending on how you view the canonicity, and because of Adventure being turned into a Star Fox title, going from Adventure.
There we go. But yeah, you get the point that originally that was not developed to be such a thing.
Yeah, another instance was,
hey, Miguel.
To be honest, I believe Final Fantasy Mystic Quest wasn't originally developed to be a Final Fantasy title.
I know that Luigi's Mansion 2 it actually started out being a Metroid game.
Well, to be fair, Kid Icarus Uprising was originally supposed to be a Star Fox game as well, but then it got switched over to Kid Icarus.
I know Splatoon actually started out being a Mario sports game.
I can see that.
Actually, I think the thing is with Splatoon is that originally it was going to be, like they probably had plans for a Mario sports game, and then they're like, okay, let's actually make like a new IP, and there were some people that were just concepting the idea of, things shooting like ink at each other. And originally it was like squares of tofu. And then they changed them into rabbits, and then they're like, okay, why are rabbits shooting ink at each other? And they're like, you know what actually shoots ink? Squid.
Yeah, like, in all honesty, Splatoon is basically just a wacky paintball match.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hard to think it started out being a Mario volleyball game.
No, still, but at the same time, it's just...
Okay, there's something.
Stemming off of Star Fox is just...
Yeah.
I want there to be more. I actually want more Star Fox, because especially with the advent of Star Fox 2 officially being released on the SNES Mini, and then now the SNES emulator for Switch, and not having people actually to play incomplete or incomplete leaked ROMs of Star Fox 2.
John.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
No, he actually owns a prototype.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
that's
played it on
dope.
stream before. It's kind of cool.
That's dope.
I think that was
But
actually one of the
still.
first Star Fox games I actually watched someone play.
Yeah. I think he said he found it at a garage sale or something, and it's an actual fully functioning Star Fox 2 prototype.
That's actually really cool. But at the same time, like, especially with the advent of Starlink, actually not just including the Star Fox team as just fluff, but no, like actually writing an entire side story for it, and actually like writing to incorporate them legitimately into the Starlink story. If like I really want to see the Starlink team at Ubisoft take the reins for like a legitimate Star Fox game,
Yeah.
because
Also,
of how
Montaru.
well they actually treated it.
I've heard
What?
some people. Oh, go ahead, Ari.
I was just saying hi to Montaru.
I've heard some people say that they feel like Nintendo should maybe just sell the Star Fox IP to them.
I don't think they would sell it,
Well,
but Nintendo is getting a little bit friendlier with like giving
other companies.
Yeah, having other companies work with their
Their
IPs.
stuff.
Like they handed off the Zelda IP to Brace Yourself, which is
Yeah.
the people behind Crypt of the Necrodancer. And you saw how
And-
Cadence of Hyrule turned out. And
Yeah,
they also gave
and-
Ubisoft
and-
Mario for Rabbids. And that was fantastic.
and then again with Ubisoft passing them Star Fox to use in Starlink, albeit just for the Switch version, and then the other biggest one was letting Monolith Soft use Fire Emblem to develop Three Houses.
I mean, to be fair, Monolith has been working a lot with Nintendo in recent... Like, they've been working with Monolith for a very, very long time.
But still, though, Monolith is not directly Nintendo.
No, they're kind of more of a second party, more or less. Because, like, the thing is that Monolith just kind of works with a lot of people because Project Cross Zone is a Monolith game.
Well, it's not just a Monolith, but it's also...
Well,
It's also-
they're the primary developer behind it.
Yeah.
Okay, also, I know it seems like I'm just swimming out into the ocean for no reason.
You have purpose.
Yes.
You're swimming with purpose.
Yeah, because there is actually an area over here that I want to get to get the map. There's like one other place somewhere else on this map that I want to get to that requires a lot of swimming. Everything else I think I can mostly get to via the floating reefs. Doomslayer and Smash. Also, I have not played Ninjala, but from what I've heard from Mabrian, it's not that great.
I heard there's quite a few issues with it.
Okay, so I think I need to go...
But I mean, I guess to be fair, it just came out, so I mean, it's kind of common for new games to have a few bugs here and there.
Yeah, I have played this before. I better at least halfway know what I'm doing. Can I jump over this railing? No. Instrumentable waist high fence.
Also, I'm just gonna say this quick, DJ. From somebody whose only Fate experience is Extella, I cannot hear Rowan's voice and not hear Nero.
I believe that is just a rock over there, but...
Whose voice?
Roan.
Nero.
No, not Nero. Not Nero, the first character.
Roan.
Elysian Roan. The new OJ character, blonde, looks like
The
Shang
barefoot
Hai.
witch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And I didn't hear it.
Huh.
That-
Weird,
I-
because that's her voice actress.
Oh wait, seriously?
Yeah.
I think it's just I just think the music was was overpowering the voice lines of it.
I think she's also Sakura in Card Captors.
Cool.
Also, excuse me, I have a drink with me.
Please, it's fine.
It's
Yeah.
summer. Everyone
Yeah.
hydrate, drink water.
Stay hydrated, bot.
Honestly, I should have like a stay hydrated mod, but I probably would ignore it anyway.
Oi.
Didn't John end up getting a bunch of like spam and porn bots at one point because of stay hydrated bots?
I don't know. Ooh, so Ricky just got lucky me. Improves chance of monsters dropping in silver chest. That's always good.
Ooh.
That is not hydration, Miguel. I will guarantee you that.
I gotta see this.
Discuss spam in general. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Where am I? Anu Shore. Well, at least it's got these things here that we need to kill.
Don't lose focus.
Sidekicks, try hard.
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
God, not still, but still, it's like I really do hope that they do something with Star Fox relatively soon, because literally the series has had
Pretty fun, pretty cool.
yeah, not including Starling. The series has only had 7 games, and 3 of those were basically reboots.
That's
And
kind of
that's-
depressing.
That's bad when your series has like only like less than 10 games and 3 of them are reboots.
Yeah, because again, I'm considering 64. Well, oh wait, no, hold on.
Also fair enough.
I see your strength is the genuine article.
Even Kid Icarus is technically better in that regard. Yeah, it only has 2 games technically.
It
But I mean,
has 3, but one of them is non-canon because it wasn't even released in Japan until the same year that Uprising was released.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought it wasn't until like 2014 it came out in Japan.
I believe it was actually the same year that it came out. But the
Right.
point of it stands.
But yeah, no, but no, 2 of them are reboots because we have 1, then 64, which is just a rehash of 1, then Adventure, then Star Fox Assault, then I believe then Star Fox Commands came out after that.
That is not good music. That's because Melia is dead.
No.
Get me an AED.
I think we're in need of a necromancer.
Anyway, continuing.
Running away. This is probably
It
gonna
was
kill me
Star
more.
Fox Command, then Star Fox 64 3D, which I'm not considering in this case in terms of canonicity, because it's just literally just a re-release of 64 with an uplift. And then we had Star Fox Zero on the Wii U,
Okay, so there is.
and then nothing after that, as far as I'm concerned. Then Starlink popped into the picture.
I'll talk to this guy since
What is it?
God.
So yeah, literally the closest thing that we have to a coherent storyline is 64, Adventure, Assault.
What is it?
Duncan looks like he's trying to do a secret handshake with this guy, but it's not working.
Which at the same time with the advent of 2's release, I kind of sort of should also put 2 after 64. But at the same time, 2, because of 2's very belated release,
Hey,
none of the other forward-going story. I'm trying to words here.
Okay, so I need to talk to some helms.
Hey,
The old dragon spines and pink asparagus.
Because of none of the games after 64 going into adventure and assault include Miyu or Faye, from which are the 2 additional characters you can play as in Star Fox 2. Kind of makes me not want to include Star Fox 2 in the only solid storyline we have for Star Fox.
Fair enough. Also, what's this one? Okay, this is one of those ones I can't do yet.
Does that make sense, Dark?
Kinda.
Also, command writes like a bad fanfic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
yeah.
I've heard.
Like, that's another thing. Just so many branching storylines for Command. Just why add even half of them?
I feel like that, from what I've heard, it was way too ambitious for what it wanted to be.
I can see that.
Okay, so I think I need to go over there. There's like one more area over here. In this generalized
And I
direction.
think that's the reason why it was so reluctant for us to get even another Star Fox game was because of Command.
Okay, so there are 2 places. I'm
That,
gonna deal with this one first.
that'd be kind of unfortunate if that was just one, one bad game is basically what was the death sentence for, the franchise, but
Well,
at the same...
it's not just in this case just one bad game, but it's just because of the very small library for Star Fox. And remember, at the time, it was only just 5 other games because Star Fox 2 wasn't officially released.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I've played Star Fox Zero, and it's not that bad. It just takes a little bit getting used to of having to monitor, basically
I will give it my all,
pay attention
no
to
matter the enemy.
the 2 monitor system that it has. But overall, it's a really decent game. It's not groundbreaking or amazing, but it's a decent Star Fox title.
Born in a world of strife.
Alright, there we go.
But it's just that at this point, like, because of how bad Command was, especially considering that Star Fox is a story-driven dogfighting game. Considering how bad Command's story was,
That to slow us down.
kind of shot Star Fox in the foot.
Let us remain
I mean,
vigilant.
it kind of doesn't help. I feel a bunch of people feel like Nintendo does not know what to do with some of their older IPs from like the SNES era.
It's mostly the ones that seem to have to do with like space. That
Space, yeah.
because Metroid
Well,
and like
I
even F-Zero
feel like
a bit.
Leave it
I feel like Metroid's exempt from this because, while yes, we only have up to Metroid 4 with Metroid Fusion, because going from 1 to Return of Samus, Super Metroid, which is Metroid 3, and then Fusion, which is Metroid 4.
I don't even know what Melia shot just there, but it was powerful.
I mean, DJ, forgive me for interrupting you, but we have the primes.
Yeah, we also have the Prime series, which takes place technically before, which takes place after Metroid 1, but before Metroid 2. And then also we have Zero Mission, which is a uplift using the Metroid, which I believe it's either using the Super Metroid engine for Metroid 1, and then the Zero Mission, quote unquote, expansion onto that, making Zero Mission have a lot more story.
Also, I wish I knew what that emote was
And then,
supposed
yeah,
to be, Montar.
And then we have the Prime games, which gives us a lot more story for Samus and a lot more world building, because Prime 1, 2, and 3 are great.
And that's honestly, I feel like, why they wanted to just restart work on Prime 4 from scratch, just because they wanted to actually release something they would be proud of.
Yeah,
And have it,
no, definitely.
and have it,
And
live up to people's expectations and their own for
yeah,
Metroid.
and considering that Metroid Other M fell victim to director's ambition not being able to deliver.
That's one way to put it.
No, literally, the creator of Metroid had full control over the Other M project for both English and Japanese versions.
Oh,
Which is,
I didn't know it was for both. I thought it was just for one.
no, it was for both.
Hmm.
That's also why that's why Samus sounded so cold and robotic, because there wasn't a separate voice acting director for the English localization. So while being cold, robotic maybe seem as strong and stoic in Japan because cultural differences, it came off it had the opposite effect for the English direction.
Which
And
is,
just the fact. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, which is, distinctly a problem. And I also kind of agree with Kaizel that perhaps because of the lack of other proper Metroid games in a very long time, that's probably another reason why Federation Force is to most people.
Well, okay, tangent. The reason why Federation Forces wasn't very well received is not just because it wasn't a proper Metroid title. It was announced under the guise of that, but at the same time, it was a multiplayer-only game, as far as I know.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't help given the massive emphasis on single player that Metroid is.
Even Metroid Prime Hunters, which was a spin-off title for the DS, had a single-player mode as well as a multiplayer versus.
I very much feel like the having to be a Metroid game was very last second, and they kind of shoehorned that in because
It
they
kind of felt
it
like
was-
it.
I feel like they felt like this isn't gonna do well. We should include it into one of our other IPs, and that had the exact opposite effect that they had hoped it would.
Which, honestly, if the game just wasn't multiplayer exclusive, I feel like it would have been received a lot better, to the point of just being a average or meh title.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with Montaro that even if the title was slightly different, where it wasn't the emphasis on the Metroid part of it, people would be probably a little less vocal about it, at least.
Yeah, it probably would have just fallen into obscurity.
Yeah, which is not great, obviously.
But I mean, it's better than being received being a black stain on a struggling franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now back to Other M. Now, personally, I like Other M's gameplay, except for one part, and that's during the final boss, where you have to freeze the Metroid, and then quickly, and I mean quickly, and immediately know where your cursor is going to go. To turn the Wii Remote forward, go into first-person mode, and fire a missile at the Metroids to kill them. But
Go ahead.
just because of how the director literally wanted Team Ninja to just have just the Wii Remote. Just the Wii Remote. No peripherals, no nunchuck, just the remote.
I heard about that, and I feel like that's another thing that people complain about. Right? I feel like the biggest thing that they complain about is just how they treated Samus's character and just some of the story stuff, and
Yeah,
how
and
okay,
again,
you can only use your powers when we say so.
Yeah, no. Now, literally, that was because of the bad direction. Now, literally, what the one detail they could have added to fix that was have Adam literally hire Samus as a hired gun, as a merc, bounty hunter, or whatever you want to call it, right there on the spot because she responded to this distress signal. thus making Adam her quote-unquote CEO once more. Thus
So kind
allow
of like her employer.
exactly. So then giving her the order to restrict her loadout a little bit would make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, that would make sense, I would say.
Rather than just Samus show up, Adam's like, use nothing, and Samus is like, okay.
How the heck am I finding clover in the water? And asparagus.
But I have no idea. But back to the mechanics. Overall, I love what Team Ninja did with the game despite having just a real mode. I love the idea of the Ninja Gaiden-esque combat. The auto lock on is perfectly fine because it was a necessity. But the
Hang on.
fast free roam movement. What?
Okay, Montero was just explaining that Samus decided to use nothing before she was even told to, which that doesn't help much, but you know.
Okay. Yeah, no, that definitely doesn't help. But
why ask how certain? Okay, you know what? Fair enough there, man. But you still kind of get midpoint. Okay, so that's one of the ones that I can go to via teleporter. I think I found all the other stuff otherwise, unless there's like a secret area I'm forgetting about. I feel like there's something like down here.
But yeah, no, but like overall, like the free roam combat style, the reaction moves, the grapples going into them, I absolutely loved that. And the times that Team Ninja did basically have the player go from third person to first person was fine, because they did it at like you had a much larger window to deal with those segments in those fights or puzzle sections, so they were fine. And just like I said with the final boss with the Queen Metroid at the end of the game, just how short those Metroids actually stayed frozen. You basically had to know where your cursor was going to pop up on the screen and fire the missile immediately. Maybe today, with how I am now in my hand-eye coordination, maybe I'd be able to do it. But I'd probably still have a lot more difficulty with it.
Also, I promise we'll get back to story stuff. I just really want to uncover all the secret locations on Eryth, since so much of this place you can only get to via swimming.
But yeah, and then to be honest, the 3DS remake of Metroid 2, I believe this one was Samus Returns. I personally love it because just they pretty much took the best parts of Other M mechanically and put it into Metroid 2. Being able to melee, the reaction moves, great implementation.
Looks like we're setting the pace. I expected a tougher battle.
Okay, so I still have to kill a bunch of those things, but at least I'm getting the item I need off of them. Can I sneak? No! Running away. Ow!
Is that all the backbone you have?
That hurt a lot. Anyway, it's a valid tactic.
Thank you, Montaro.
I mean, to be fair, it's not a lie. That was the most valid of tactics. Ooh,
Yeah.
Doomsday Poppy.
But yeah, those are my opinions on the Metroid and Star Fox series.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got to have those games that, like, no, this is why I feel this way because X, Y reasons.
Yeah, no, definitely. But
Okay,
also,
this is the last place I think I actually need to swim to, so I promise we'll be getting back to what I need to actually be doing around here.
2 hours later.
Listen, it's only been an hour and a half since we started. Don't pull that on me. Don't pull it on me yet.
But also, the one time in Other M that I actually liked Samus's character and voice direction was only during the flashbacks of when she was still in the Federation. But because of how unfortunately Other M is canon within the other in the timeline going from between Super and Fusion, it's an unfortunate fact that we gotta deal with, but it also opens up the possibility of Metroid 5 either being a continuation from Fusion, which I want, or a prequel title to where Samus was still in the Federation leading up to the events that forced her to leave. I also want that.
I mean, isn't Other M being part of the canon kind of in the same way that apparently DMC2 is still canon?
Don't remind me.
I have
Like-
no attachment to the series, so that's why I don't really give a
Like
damn.
Tangent 2. DMC2 is a decent Devil May Cry title. It's just boring. Mechanically, it is boring.
I mean, we had to take in consideration that the series also reminded us that Nero exists, so...
Well, no, but just... Well, actually, no. Literally, Nero was introduced in DMC4. So DMC5 is literally Nero's second game.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is that people don't really like Nero. Was the point I was
That's their
saying.
opinions. I feel like they didn't like Nero because of how he was presented in 4 of just the edgy teenage kid.
I mean, it's a teenager, what do you expect?
Yeah, exactly. Which, if anything, I think he might have been in his early 20s in 4. I don't know.
I mean, you know.
But still, cut back to what I want from Metroid 5. Again, because while I would still love for them to continue off with the story immediately after Fusion, just learning more about Samus's past rather through actual written story and gameplay rather than just log notes. I would love that.
Also, we do apologize if there's any sort of weirdness with the stream. Because it seems that Twitch is having a bit of an issue. My quality is fine, it's just that the stream is buffering a bit.
Yeah, it buffered 2 times on my end.
It buffered like 3 for me.
Oof.
I'm monitoring it, but like, it's not Streamlabs. Okay, this is where I need to be going.
I gotta stop walking away from my computer and just pacing because I need to also look at chat.
It's fine.
I just want to create boss.
Yeah, also, like I said, I promise that this is probably the last place we actually need to swim to.
I also think your capture card's mucking up a little bit.
Well, that's normal. Can't change that one.
Yeah, that's kind of normal.
But, is the volume for me good? Because I had turned myself up a little bit. Like, I can keep talking that way, you know, like, in comparison, but
Your
it doesn't
volume is
watching. Okay.
Okay, 2
Look
things.
back.
You're
Well, one
alive.
thing. If I vanish, it's because power went out, because we're in a severe thunderstorm watch. And
Gotcha.
possibly about to be warning.
Volume's still good. Okay.
That's either
Holy
thunder or a
item
jet taking
orbs. Batman.
That's a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
But now, Montaro, I want to know your thoughts of my ideas for what Metroid 5 could or can or cannot be.
I mean, is it seriously? Forgive me, given I just got back. Does that mean something we can speculate about it yet? Haven't even seen 4.
I'm glad I'm not.
What are you talking about?
I mean, 4 isn't out yet. We don't know what it's going to entail.
Well,
I
that's
said Metroid 5, not Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
There's,
I get it now. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I see. Never mind.
Okay, fair enough, Montaro.
Actually, can I get to that located? Yeah, that's Hovering Reef 9. I'm gonna go over there so it doesn't bug me that it's not on the map yet.
Yeah, because dark. The thing is, despite there being many Metroid titles, mainline Metroid, we only have 4 games so far, being 1, 2, Super Metroid, which is 3, and then Metroid Fusion, which is 4.
Prime 4 could also be the 5.
Personally, I don't think that they would have Metroid Prime 4
No mercy.
be the stand-in for Metroid 5.
No matter the enemy.
Because Prime and Fusion dropped on the same day. Because of the Game Boy Link compatibility with them.
Haha! I'm just aggravating everything.
Where if you just plug in a copy of Metroid Fusion with a completed file, you can play Metroid 1 in Metroid Prime. But now if you connect Metroid Fusion onto a GameCube that has a completed file of Metroid Prime, you can start the game over basically wearing the Fusion suit.
Magnificent attack.
Which is cool.
Leave it to me. Ricky, leave it to Hero Pod. This one soon gets sleepy.
Everyone, don't.
But at the same time, like they distinctively had Prime. Nice. They basically had the main line and Prime series be together but separate.
Razor Teasel. Also, like, not to distract from it, but I love just how often we get into, like, weird tangents in this game. Actually, the thing is, speaking of weird tangents is, I really we can't really repeat the entire thing here, since it was kind of an interesting thing. But, in the Discord the other day, we were actually having a legitimate discussion of what kind of alcohol did Dunban drink?
Oh yeah, that.
Because the thing
Was that
is,
last night?
it wasn't last night, but I think it was like on Tuesday, the day I didn't stream.
Yes.
But the thing is with that, also Dark, since you were giving away subs, I think you gave away 2 or 3 today? 2.
2.
Oh. You can choose either 2 Dequip gems, or you can do one of the since that is technically money. You can choose if you want to screw around with my game.
Un momento, por favor.
Like, you didn't actually do that. You can just look at the 2 options and see what you want me to do. But as I was saying, is that we were having this.
Like so.
I'll check that in a second. But as I was saying, we were having this discussion because I had thought about it like late at night, and okay, I'm gonna pull it for a second.
Yeah.
You think as I do. Time is coming.
Okay,
Your days are
all right.
numbered.
That's only gonna be for the next battle, but point.
I feel my power return.
But that is a cool effect on screen right now. Ooh, Dunban literally learned.
That is some big ass thunder outside. Wow.
Cuddly I could even cuddle him to death.
Ricky may well be the softest of all Nopok.
Ricky suddenly feel
I
afraid.
love that one. Okay. First things first. What did? Ooh.
What'd you get?
Dunban learned Soaring Tempest. One of my favorite arts on him. Circle around user, hits everything around him, combine it with Heat Haze, and you just instantly have a bunch of party gauge. It's my
Jesus.
favorite.
Damn.
I am leveling that up immediately. And Melia, think learn Starlight Kick. Yes, Melia has a topple art. I'm gonna get rid of Shadow Stitch. Melia has her own distinct topple art in the fact that you actually don't need to inflict break first, you just use Spear Break. And is already intermediate level, nice. But as I was saying with the whole discussion thing of Dunban is that in terms of Colony 9, he would probably drink a lot of vodka because potatoes are native to Colony 9, and it's one of the few things that he actively likes. That is also plausible for him to get a hold of. Other than that, we also discussed the possibility that he was into possibly cider because he likes apples, another thing that is native to the colony. But we also came to the conclusion that he would distinctly hate wine because it's grape-based and all grapes in the game he hates. And there's like just so many other things that I wouldn't be able to confirm or deny whether or not he likes them since like we can't tell his stance on certain types of spices and all that other stuff. But it certainly brings a lot of questions into what exactly did he drink? But most distinctly, we kind of figured he would probably be super into vodka or possibly some types of cider or like gin. Also, why am I being pinged? Oh. Kiki.
It was Kiki.
Yeah, Kiki just, in my Discord, I just got tagged for someone doing like a perfect clear, basically the hardest difficulty of brain power in a rhythm game. Like, and yes, brain power is in a rhythm game. I would play it, but like, I don't want to destroy my controller again. Number one.
Yeah,
Number two, I don't have the DLC.
Come to think, you're convinced that it was Mustache which broke your controller, yeah?
But, well, the A button starts sticking. Like, very distinctly, the A button starts sticking. And that is the button I always played with on Mustache. And I would just be hitting it so hard. As it already is, I think the controller I'm using now for playing games on my computer, I think the left stick is starting to go a bit. Because sometimes, what the hell? Oh, that's just the floating reef. What is attacking me? What? Oh,
Is the music open again?
no. But, as I was saying, that it's just one of those things. Maybe it would make things hard. Yeah, especially in a rhythm game that, you know, just requires one button on the right side. Okay, so that thing is just straight up immune to that. It's gonna hurt. Ow. Dunban, do me a favor. Thank you, man.
The time is now. Falling away from strike. Against the odds. Mr. Fight. Roger.
This is not going very well. Heart seal, please.
Ricky, I'd expect no less from you.
Okay. I'm gonna use some coffee. Bring back that agility for a second. Thank you. Okay, I guess he's worst end.
You may be right, Ricky.
I'm gonna discharge fire so I can keep agility.
Things are going to plan. Flare impact.
I feel my power return.
As if
Come on.
returning to your former glory, Dumban.
Just get that little bit extra. And let me see if I can topple it in. Damn it. I'm gonna just see if I can get Sphere Break back real fast. Okay, I don't think that actually worked, but whatever.
Leave it to me.
I'm just gonna use green on it and boost the amount of green I'm using. That took off a lot of health from that poor thing that didn't deserve it.
Manifest yourself. Dumban. Your skill is captivating.
Leave this to me. Ha!
Roaring thunder. Victory is sweet as when you can share it.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Yes, easy monsters,
Not
Ricky.
bad at all.
Ooh, the Nightglow stuff. Is that any better
Quote
for...
unquote easy.
Also, I forgot to dequip Ricky's gems. I'm gonna do that while I'm here. Remove gems from Ricky. The Nightglow staff. Not really all that better. Because I'm gonna be sticking with that for a while. Tokos or Luga?
Now you shall witness our power.
Psychic, try hard.
Leave this to me.
Start searing flames of absolution. I feel the ether building within me. On guard! Everyone, prepare for a chain attack.
Ready, Ricky.
Just like that.
Dumban. No restraint.
Please look at that topple meter right now. Like, it's gonna take a little bit. But please look at that. Also, Janice Dunban's favorite. I can see it. I'm just gonna kick it.
That towel meters we see.
Empty.
Leave it to Hero Pond.
Say bye!
Was that a little too much?
Psychic's too good.
Such over-exuberance. Watch yourself, Ricky.
I think I heard something about hubris in there.
Share it.
Victory to Ricky.
Let's press on.
Like, I think I heard Dunban say something about hubris. But I can't be positive. Also, what's with all the Orlugas and Hodes up here? I can just sneak around them. Hold on a second. What do you want, Bobby? I'm not gonna play with your chew toy. That's for your teeth. The pup came in to present her chew toy to me. I can fight this thing.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Psychics, try hard.
Make it a swift victory.
Ricky, Ricky.
Take me lightly at your peril.
True, but fast.
Roll, please.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to the results. Thunder is flowing through me. I fear I have
Steel yourself.
Thank you.
power.
Tempest kick.
Chain attack chance time. Agreed. Begin. Witness my true power. Dumban.
Now, can I use this in a chain
Were we
attack
too reckless?
No spirit.
and make it topple?
Dumban.
Nope. It is straight up immune to topple.
Born in a world of strife. Against the odds. We choose to fight. Blossom dance. Ricky.
Leave it to Hero
To
Pond.
Hero Pond.
Ricky, Ricky.
Let's see.
Is that a little too much? Summon wind!
Throw out a raise of wind and then summon a bolt.
You may be right, Ricky.
Thank you. Kind of need our Melia alive.
Within our grasp,
Victory is sweetest when you can share it.
but we mustn't be careless.
Victory to Ricky. Okay, so there is one more place that we haven't actually been to yet, but that is fine. And that opens up the other seal. Dun da da da! Quest complete. Okay, I do believe we need to actually take the route back from... When did you guys get here? I'm gonna ignore you. Because you're not worth my time. But I do believe we actually need to make our way back to Hovering Reef 10. Are you two still here? Or am I just talking to the wind?
No, I'm here. I'm just
still
being
here,
quiet.
I'm reading something.
Okay.
I'm also watching the radar, so I mean, to be fair.
You have an excuse. I was just making sure I wasn't just talking to myself. More so than usual. Also, poor Melia, when you have her hit the ground, she just face plants. She's not the most refined faller. Okay, I do believe the other teleporter is over in this direction. If there even is one up here. A legendary Melly Flop. It's like a belly flop, but melly. I'm not here. Here, get out! No, please don't actually. I need the fewer numbers. The algorithms like it when there's more people, even if they're just lurking. As long as they tick on the viewer count. Okay, the ether plant. And behold, the full map of Eryth Sea. This place is huge.
Yeah. So is there like an achievement for getting the full map?
No, and I think if there is, I got it when I cleared the full map for Colony 9. Because it's actually very easy to clear Colony 9 map. Colony 9's map. I can talk. And there's this person over here. Jarak.
Yes?
You
I
transport
heard
over here from...
Drac?
No, Jarak. The lighthouse manager tell you about the problems there? Well, fair share of problems over here as well. Some hodes attacked and damaged one of the turbines. A problem. That's a big problem. Do you think you could help me? I'll be able to get into the lighthouse. Two problems that I would like assistance to solve. First, I need you to help repair the wind turbine. Then I want you to punish the Horde leader responsible. Are you willing to help?
I cannot find the Horde leader when I try this quest.
Funeral Gazra at the Horde Refuge. I at least have the wood. The Horde leader Funeral Gazra is an island near here. I won't be easy. Rest assured that your issue will be attended to with haste. I will show you what he can do.
Wait, isn't that the unique monster you were fighting earlier?
Yeah, also, Dunban has finished his wisdom tree. He has gotten inner peace, greatly increases agility with no armor equipped. Good. Counterattack.
It's time for step 3.
He's been step 3 for a while.
Okay, then it's time for step 4.
Okay, can anyone actually equip that? Throw that onto Shulk. Throw that on to Charla, I guess. Ryan can't get it right now. Throw it on to Melia. And, Riki can't get it right now. So, now a lot more people have the thing where it's just like, oh yeah, now I don't die as easy because you took away my armor. Also have to put the stuff back on Ricky. Actually, since it's off, is there anything better for him? No. It's only for one battle, so... Charla, Charla, Charla. The thing is, Gato's rifle is still decent, but... I guess I'll put on the Gale shot, since it's more stuff and I can just throw this onto her. Give her an either a 4... and... Art's Heal. That will help Charlotte a lot. But I will still keep the visual appearance of Gato's rifle. It just kind of makes sense. That thing, though, is kind of cool. That's something Alkion would lug around. Okay, so...
Oh, the big gun that Charlotte's using?
Well, the one I briefly showed off. Collected all the
the really big one?
Yeah. Just slot the planks in place and it should work. Thank you. Oh, it's this one over here. See, at least the high anti are energy efficient. They use wind power. Thing is, I think this is one of those quests that I actually want to do because it unlocks something if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, now we need to go...
Yes?
Oh, I don't want to trade. Stylish belt. I like how a belt is considered pants equipment. Bye, Ricky! And there he goes. And there he's back.
His plant needs him! His plant doesn't need him!
This is his
Bye,
planet.
Ricky! Oh,
You know what I mean.
I know, but this is Ricky's planet.
Planet of the... never mind, that sounds kind of
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Into the rock, no less. And I know I said that we were done swimming, but I have to do this because this is actually important. Oh, her little wings are just, like, fluttering in the wind. That would actually have to hurt those, like, when Melia splashes down in the water like that.
I think it's just something that she's also used to.
Actually, she's not. That's a fun Melia fact. She's actually, like, she knows how to swim, but she's not accustomed to swimming. And she's definitely not the kind of person that just jumps into water like that. She's probably someone that just walks in, like a normal person.
Fair.
Yeah, the little ones with like Melia would probably be interesting, but still the amount of like neck strength you would have to have in order to support them as well. Because that's probably at least another like 3 pounds added weight.
Well, that and also, can the Hyantia actually fly with them, or are they just show?
If they have large wings, yes. So I think like Drak that we were talking to, I think he can use them to fly. But Melias are too tiny.
Time, like, in the terms of Hyantian biology, I believe that their bone structure might very well be lighter than, say, like a Hom's.
Probably.
So because the wings evolved to grow on their head, I also believe that, well, yes, the feathers might have a decent amount of weight, but the overall structure of the wings would be very, very light.
Thank you,
That
Dunban!
That and
You just saw the power of Soaring Tempest at work!
Oh,
No less from you.
Area. I'm gonna have to only be on Pokemon. I don't know if I can watch the stream. This storm is fucking up.
That's fine, but y'all just saw the power of friggin' Soaring Tempest at its finest.
Aha! Steel strike, Ricky.
Hereupon beat enemy good.
Yeah, Melia doesn't do melee flops on her own accord.
Fighting spirit is helping each other is our greatest strength.
Ricky is also
But no, but like, do my assumptions make sense, Ari?
Yeah, probably, actually, all things considered.
Because at the same time, like, even large birds like the harpy eagle or most condors, their bone structure is still very lightweight and accustomed for flight.
No restraint.
So even though like these birds are weighing like close to 50, maybe even like 100 pounds, and I'm just spitballing here,
Yeah.
they can still fly.
Yeah, like the thing is that in terms of like the logistics of flight, that like the reason like Melia can't fly is because, you know, structurally her wings are too small, which
Yeah. Her
which
wings
goes
are undeveloped because of her.
pumps blood.
Exactly.
But like that actually goes into the actual biology of it, that like I think I've seen like several things of research saying that if humans were to have wings, one wing would have to be bigger than our entire body is tall. And we'd have to have both.
Well, that's also if we kept our same bone density.
Yes, but even then, like if you actually take a look at the biology of birds in general, they, like, the wingspan of a bird is typically still about, like, a single wing on a bird is still about the same size as the body is long.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now, that's why, like, memes aside, why it's so confusing as to how a bee can achieve flight. Their wings are so tiny compared to the size of their body. But I think it's also a matter that they're, like, mostly, like, fuzz.
We don't talk about bees.
But, like, you get the point.
Yeah.
Bees break physics.
Yeah, but
They
like
literally
that's
do.
but that's like an actual thing of the Hyantia, is that they actually took biology into account, that the Hyantia that can fly are the ones that have wings that are already bigger than their body is tall. And bear in mind, Hyantia in general are taller than Dunban and Rhine.
Yeah.
A typical Hyantia is like 6'4".
Melee is tiny.
At least a male one, yeah. Female Hyantia seem to be similar height to Melia, if not a smidge taller.
To be fair, we know Donovan is fairly short for a Homs.
Yeah, but like
Even
Hyantia are taller than Rhine. Like I'm
Which
not.
Ryan is which would Ryan be considered average or tall for Homs, right?
Ryan's considered about average, but like this guy is only like slightly shorter than Ryan, but he also appears to be a half. He's half hops. But like you kind of get the point of the height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes?
Bees also fly differently. So eagles are 6 feet wingtip to wingtip. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you kind of get the point here. That like Brian is of similar height to this guy here, while he's still taller than Dunban. So Hyantia in general are just very tall.
Hmm. And also, his wings are probably stunted. His wings are probably stunted because of his 50% bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, they're still proportionate to his body, to his size.
Yeah.
So that's also why Melia's wings are also about the size of her head, because she's also a small Hyantian.
Yeah, I think it's still explained though that Melia is only like 17% Hyantia in the first place.
Really?
Yeah, like her blood is very, very much closer to Homs. Like they still call her like a half-breed, basically, because it's just easier. But in terms of actual percentage, she's only like less than 20% Hyantia. That's why her wings in particular are so tiny.
Being at most being at most like a quarter of her Hyantian heritage surfacing.
Like, actually, this is kind of getting into like the weird, like headcanon-y stuff. Is that, like, I actually took that into consideration when I designed, like originally Tempest and Dahlia. Tempest is part Hyantia, but the blood is so diluted that none of it manifests anymore. Like, or like even if, like, he probably has it somewhere in his genetics. He's just a carrier at that point. It can't manifest in him because the Hom's blood dilutes Hyantian traits.
Yeah, basically with how, and I'm traversing series here, but basically how the hybrid Saiyans in Dragon Ball Z are. The third generation, there's so little Saiyan blood in them that they don't even manifest tails.
Yeah.
They only manifest the basically core qualities of a Saiyan, being incredible strength growth from both regular training and the basically core concept of a Saiyan of what doesn't kill me makes me much stronger than you.
Yeah. But yeah, I took stuff like that into consideration when designing Tempest and Dahlia, because like Dahlia still has like a second Hyantian parent,
Yes?
but Tempest, son of Dunban, it's just all of his home traits were dominant.
Kind of like what I had to do when, for my own works, when I created Charlotte's family, well, and Midori's, because Charlotte's albino. So I knew one of her parents, okay, one of these two needs to, at bare minimum, have albino characteristics. They might not need to be fully albino, but they need to have the characteristics of
They
it.
at least need to be a carrier.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, because even though I have chocolate brown hair and light amber brown eyes, I'm still a carrier for black hair and blue eyes, because my dad has black hair and blue eyes.
Yeah, and so basically I gave Charlotte Midori's mother, silver hair, not quite white, but silver, and pink eyes, but her skin is still Caucasian. So it kind of shows she carries the genes for it, but they're not fully dominant.
Okay, here's the thing. Hello, you are Hyanti, are you? I am. Sorry for asking such a silly question. You're certainly a cute one, but you look like you can handle yourself. There is no need for flattery. What is it you want? Oh, you must be shy. Do you know the job of this lighthouse? Of course I do. It serves to suppress the activity of the monsters at Eryth Sea. That prevents them from attacking Alchemoth. It's a very important installation. You're right. Everyone knows the lighthouse has some problems recently. So I asked, Jarak to... Why are you acting so nervously? That's not important now. It will take quite a lot of time to repair. If any monsters attack, we'll be completely helpless. I see. I suppose we could protect you all until the repairs are finished. That's an excellent idea. Are you sure? Defeat 3 decay echidnas near Cyrus. I was only at 9. Thank you so much for this. It's fine during the day, but the monsters are active at night. We would all be so grateful if you could protect us at night. We're relying on you. Now, that is a quest that you can only accept as Melia.
That's a quest I'm probably gonna want to prioritize.
This is a very important quest for you to grab from Melia.
So basically, continue going along the mantra of get every quest possible when it pops up.
Well, yes, but this one in particular, actually.
Really?
Eric, DJ, you both remind me about this in maybe like a week and a half, 2 weeks when my Joy-Con returns.
Probably.
Remind me to remind you. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna remember to remind you.
Okay.
Manifest yourself.
Blossom dance! Ricky, don't mess up!
Leave it to you.
I like how I can just use Yoink. It's not often you get a ×3 clear, like just by pressing clear.
Manifest yourself. None can oppose us.
Just like old times.
Okay, thank you for dropping the chest right on my head. Ah, yeah. I want wind.
Manifest yourself. Now I see
Thanks,
there
Ricky.
is strength in unity.
Melia, think as I do. Electric dance!
Manifest yourself. A rather advantageous
Alright. But yeah, these are the kind of funny discussions we tend to get into on this channel, apparently.
See, and the kind of stuff we get into when co-comming, you could probably just crack open a can of drink, relax, and just enjoy yourself. We're just casually being friends. And that's kick ass.
Yeah,
Not bad. Not bad at
That was way more cheesy than I intended it to be.
yeah. Where is that last freaking thing? Huh. I thought that was a Hyandia for a second. No, that's just Dunban.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Make it a swift victory!
Okay.
Yeah, I find something oddly satisfying about the sound of just like opening up with a can of lemonade.
Prepare for
That top pulling sound just
It is a little satisfying, yes.
Finish it.
Leave it to me! Scale flash! Ricky, don't mess up!
Here you go.
Just like old times!
Reduce its defense, make it easier on these two boys.
Dunban. Impressive.
Leave this to me! Scale flash!
Summon wind. Summon copy. Manifest yourself.
Kiki, fine, light them.
Razor wind.
Oh hey, those two are now at blue affinity. Nice. Not that that actually does anything. Just raise straight. There we go.
But we
I
must
have a short work day because I'm going to be helping out with someone on Saturday. Contact collection event starts. And I'm kind of considering maybe going and snagging a burger from somewhere.
Also, now you'll probably hopefully see why this quest is important.
How's things?
I think this is the
Well-
quest for it. We are all very grateful. Thanks to you, the lighthouse could be repaired. I knew I could trust someone who knows how important it is. Splendid. I'm glad we could be of service. The lighthouse once again has all four of its lights. Hopefully our sea will be a little safer from now on. I am extremely grateful for your help. Think nothing of it. We simply did what we had to. I have one more thing to ask of you. I expected as much. What is it? I would like you to thank Jardak for me. You can tell him yourself. There is no reason to be reticent. I can't. If there's no reason to be reticent, then can you not tell him? Why me? You should tell him yourself how you feel. I decline your request. I understand. You're reticent as well. Do not speak as if I am like you. I am not reticent. It's just that I am unaccustomed to doing such things. You have to get used to it at some point. You must not go through life always hiding your true feelings. I have said I am not reticent. Good luck.
So she has a crush on you, basically.
Yes. Quest complete.
Aww.
And
I will use my power to protect my friend.
Melia's reticence skill branch has been unlocked.
Oh!
That's why I said it's important. Prioritizing this
Yeah.
tree will improve her ether defense.
That seems kind of important.
Considering you're going armorless.
Yeah, and you can see that there's room for one more. I don't remember which quest that is off the top of my head. I just remembered this one.
I'm going to want to have you guys help me figure out Ooh, army. Which
Okay.
quests need certain people to be activated? Because oofda. If
I
stuff
do
like that,
believe the quest giver will distinctly say something that'll give you, like, remember how Desiree won't talk to anyone that's not Shulk?
yeah, I know that
I
one.
do believe that woman would say, "I'm sorry, I need a high-end tier," or something like that. Like, if you went to her as Dunban, she basically turn her nose up at you.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, so now I have a very important skill on Melia. I'll probably look up the other ones, but yeah, that's why I was like, do this one. At least remember this one if you do no other quests in Alchemoth. Alright, so these two have decent affinity at the moment. Let's switch in Rhine. Rhine doesn't get enough love. Okay. Now we can go back to important things. To the Central Seal Island. But yeah, that's why I was so determined and like, okay, I need to do everything while I'm here. But I'll probably look up later the other ones, because I think Shulk's is available within the near future, if not now. I honestly don't remember what the heck Dunban's is, but I know one of them is like super late game. Don't even get me started on Rhine. I don't remember. But, transporter release. Alright, before we do any of that though.
Mekon! And something we've never seen before.
Big fish coming!
A Sky Ray.
Roaring thunder! Summon wind!
This thing's probably also willing me to topple. Yep. The worst enemy buffer. A little bit.
Your fighting spirit is mine! Manifest yourself!
I do appreciate though that, like, if you use Summon Copy, you get the effect of the elemental back.
Manifest yourself! Start searing flames of absolution!
Yes, killing the flying manta ray.
Manifest yourself! I feel the weakness building within me. Take me lightly at your peril.
Okay, here we go. I like how it was like Rhine, but all you see is Melia's back.
Yeah, well played. Just like old times.
Some a wind, some copy. Right, because that one keeps giving bleed. Ah, it dazed us.
What? Don't you dare give up. Manifest yourself.
I forgot this is a party that doesn't have any healing at all. I'm just gonna discharge everything.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis. I have only seen them as fossils, discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison Island.
Was it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything, but we'll never really know.
We're losing time here. We still haven't reached the island.
Ricky, go to island!
I mean, to be fair, there's still a bunch of them up there. They've all been skilled in Prison Island. And to be fair, Munter, a big thing of Bionis is survival. Even the Homs are literally just kind of working off survival instincts right now.
And well, I mean, when you basically have Robot Armageddon going on, I mean,
Yeah. Like, Shulk even says that right now they're kind of dealing with the threat of total extinction. So, you know, right now they kind of don't care about whether it's one of the oldest creatures ever. They're trying to survive. But I'm going to take a bit of a short break here for a moment. So we'll be back soon.
I will not be open for it because Twitch is not working for me. So I'm gonna go get food, but just because of posterity's sake, and I kind of need to. Questions? Hey, it's in my contract. Anywho, it's time to feast. Why am I saying Woomy on a Roomy again?
Okay, I am personally back. I'm not sure about those two, but I am here.
Quack.
Okay, so I know that I keep getting us distracted, but I remembered that there is something we need to do in other places. Because I just remembered, I think this other quest is very much dependent on us being, still having to do, Prison Island stuff before, or it expires. I know what I mean, but throw mushroom cap. This has to be the place that Tata was talking about. I'll throw the cap, as he said. May you rest in peace. And then I shall yeet myself from the cliff. Okay, so I need to go over there. We'll be having like another short break here in a soonish variety, but for now, you know, we're still going. Okay. I'm trying to think where that last place is for the waterfall. To the quest log. I need Alchemoth. Need preparing for adventure. Machna from the Great Machna Falls and Kasharpa. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm actually making any distance while I'm swimming in the Machna River. Also,
You know, I look out. Thank you. I look outside and I kind of just remember back to this old tagline I once saw for Toho. It's like trying to stand in the rain without getting wet.
We have to get so freaking close to the falls. Like, just behold. Yeah, this is another one of those quests that I'm going out of my way to do because of how it is. Come on. Give me the stupid orb. There we go.
You mean the Orb of Confusion?
No, because that's Rhine on a daily basis.
Not so, Man Ray. You still the Orb of Confusion.
Doi. Okay, and colony
I
6.
just the other thing turned out.
Okay, and now I need to find Kasharpa Waterfall. I don't actually distinctly remember where that is. Oasis. I think Kasharpa Fall is over here. Or at least in that general area on your way to Colony 6.
Oh yeah, by the way, because nobody will get the reference. Up last night, Harry, I got up to the point where I first encountered the onion question mark.
The onion question.
You see what I did? You get what I did? You see where I went?
Yes. Please tell me this is Kasharpa Falls. It does not appear to be the case. I honestly don't remember where... Oh. Over there. Doink. Kasharpa Falls. Ah.
Sorry, I was moving myself and I somehow unmuted while I was doing so. I apologize. I bumped the button.
Just go watch where your finger is on the mouse. Okay, we got the water. I'm going to go back to Alchemoth because we need to give this to... What's his face? I think he's downstairs at least. Yeah, I think I might go around and do some side questing around here for a little bit, but... Mystic Dahlia.
I can feel the strength.
Please tell me Melia likes that.
Melia likes flowers. So, I'm gonna take a wild guess and... How does Charlotte have the worst affinity of the party? And... Yep. Like I said, she just likes flowers. Okay, so apparently the party needs to be Charla, Rinky, and Rhine. Because their affinity is suffering. Okay. I am looking at the right place. You're just a dude. You, Zane.
Are you that?
This would be more than enough. Guess I really owe you a lot. Water was the one real sticking point in this expedition. But now we're all set. Good. It was our pleasure. We owe everything to you lot. You really saved us. I'll never forget this. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Here you go. This is important for later. Because now we have to help Carol. Curses. Where did I drop it? At this rate, all my hard work's gonna go to waste. You look troubled. Is there something worrying you? If it's like that, we gotta help him. Charlotte, let's get more info. He's really frank about things. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you're the guys that Zane was talking about. We really owe you guys. But right now, I've got a big problem. Say, listen. Have you guys seen a white spherical storage thing around? You haven't? What am I gonna do? Definitely had it when I went mining for crystals with Zane. Where the heck is it? And he's sure. Oh boy. What? You'll search for it for me? Are you sure about that? If you would, that'd be smashing. You can count on us. We'll get it done. That's right. Leave it to us. So, back to Eryth, and it's a good thing we know where Anu's shore is, because it's annoying to get to. Aha! Alley-oop. Huh. I'm not the only one that just kind of awkwardly seeing, like, Charla not smoothly turn a direction, right? Like, I'm doing it on purpose, but, like, you see it, right?
I don't have my Steam open, remember?
I'm asking, like, the chat and DJ.
What are you exactly asking for us to notice?
Like, Charlotte's just kind of, like, she just jerks into that angle. She
Oh
doesn't,
yeah, no, I can definitely see that.
yeah, like, she doesn't do it smoothly. Like you're supposed to kind of see it like that, but she just jerks to that angle. It's weird. Like, I'm pretty sure all the characters do it, it's just noticeable at the moment.
Probably because her swim animation is a lot lengthier than others.
It's hard to say.
Well, not the animation herself, but the way that the model contours.
I guess, because she's one of the few ones that I think actually, like, puts her arms above her head when she's swimming. Most of the other characters tend to do a breaststroke. Okay, so the item seems to be over here. Aha! Now... Oh yeah, you're that unique monster. I don't really want to fuck with that right now. It's gonna hurt. Ow. Eryth. Don't think I want to fuck with that at all. Or that. Is there really anything around here? Where the hell are those hills? They over at Showdown Cliff? Eh, it's not important at the moment. Back into Alchemoth. And Fountain of Eternity. And hey, Geralt.
Yes?
Oh, wow, you found it? Where was it? Near the crystals? So I dropped it when I was mining then. Feel bad for making you run around like that. Really should have checked out that place by myself. If I did that, then I could have saved you a lot of bother. But regardless, I'm grateful. Good, it was our pleasure. Right, it was well worth the effort. Thanks to you guys, Sane's not gonna have a go at me. Thanks for everything. Alright. Decent crystals. Speaking of Zane.
Are you that?
Hey, Gotta. Any emergency rations? We need them right away. I'm here to listen. Yeah, what's the story? It's an absolute must for this latest adventure. We're not gonna be able to make it there and back in just a few days. That's why we need rations that'll keep for a fair while. From what I've learned, Ortholis liver works best for rations. You can get it from Lakebed Ortholis near Colony 9. Can't make it down there, so could you get it for me, please? I don't get it. Why don't you just hunt the animals there to eat? Sadly, that's not possible. Where we're going, there's not much in the way of edible fauna. That's why we need rations. Huh, so I guess I've never killed that thing. Guess we're making a trip down to Colony 9.
Are you that?
Oh, I didn't mean to trade with you. Okay. I know we keep ending up in weird, like, tangents where we're just doing side quests, but I promise this stuff is important. It's probably
It
some,
actually is. It actually is.
Yeah, there's probably some quests around Colony 9 as well that I can get into.
Plus, some quests are timed. Keep certainly remember that.
Everything in Alchemoth is timed. Okay, so the Lake Bed Ulthras. It's not telling me exactly where that is. Oh, it's... No, that's something else. Well, let's deal with this stuff in the residential district for a moment. Hey, Kenny!
What is it?
Good work. Take him under my wing and make him the best sky artist. Go and tell Jackson for me. Tell him your heart is boundless like the very sky itself. Whatever you say, man. Oh, right. I need to throw Shulk in here. 'Cause of this little girl. Noreen. Hey.
Come and see!
Hey, Shulk. I really need to talk to you. It's serious. Me and Paula had this big public falling out. It's so embarrassing. It was about Ryan and you, and it's silly, really. We argued about who's the strongest and hottest. I told her it was you, obviously. No need to worry about that. But now I need you to go kill a dragon for me. And alone.
Are you stupid or something? Ryan is loads cooler. You're the stupid one. Shulk's way better and cuter.
Is this what you were talking about before?
Yes. Well, Ryan's hotter and stronger. Ryan's got a small brain. Ryan's just as clever as Shulk. Well, Shulk's kinder. Anyway, Ryan's big and scary. Ryan can protect me. Nothing can hurt me as long as Ryan's around. When has Ryan ever had to protect you? Bet you don't even know Shulk minted my toy for me once. I can't believe you just said that. Gonna cry now? You cry, baby? I don't know. It'll probably just make things worse between you guys.
Oh, please, Shulk, please. My street cred would be ruined if you don't. Everyone will laugh at me.
Me and Ryan never argue. Can't you two be more like us?
I guess we could be. I'll promise to make up with Paula if you promise me something. Shows that you really are best friends forever.
Raise the affinity between Shulk and Ryan. I believe these two have to be at least purple affinity with each other?
You'll have to convince me first. Then you've got to convince Paula.
No problem, leave it to me.
You're a punch. What he can do.
Come and see!
If this doesn't concern you.
Wow, you and Ryan are the bestest of friends. I've changed my mind about Ryan. I can see he's a nice boy too. But now you gotta prove to Paula about your friendship. And she won't believe you unless you really are the bestest friends.
Bear in mind, these girls are like 10. And Shulk and Ryan are almost 20. Like it's silly and adorable because they're little kids, but like it's still kind of like dumb. I think Rice has like one picture that just absolutely explains that this part of the quest very well, and just like prove to me that you and Ryan are the bestest of friends, and Ryan is just like hunched over Shulk, like hugging him from behind, all casually, and just like, oh. Because like at this, like by this point in the game, everyone is just like, yep, boyfriends. Alright, Paula.
Come and see!
Nobody wants me to do what? Take a look at the two boys. Why would she ask that? Oh, I get it, to check, see how good their friendship is. Hey, it's totally improved. Shulk and Ryan are looking much more like real best friends now. I'm so jealous. I wish me and Noreen were like that. But I guess boys are different. Can girls be best friends like that? Bet they can't, you know. If you think otherwise, prove it.
I do believe though this is something I can't do for a while, because Charlotte and Melia are not that great of friends. Like, is she just gonna repeat herself?
If you think girls can be just as good as friends as boys, prove it. I won't believe it unless you can prove it to me.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a quest for a while.
Ari, just be on the lookout because I just got a network error and had to refresh the page.
Yeah, the stream is totally chugging. But alright, there are a couple other quests to deal with back in the residential district, and by a couple I mean one. Do I have anything for... No. This one. Let's see here. Do I have... That probably helped. And... do I have what Charla likes? No, I am out of sour gooseberries. Alright, so that'll be something working in the background. Actually, I should probably just switch them into the party. I'll switch Shulk back in if I need him for something, because I think Colony 9 is where I can get one of his things, but I think I had to be talking to Desiree for that, but I don't remember. Alright, he's behind here, I think. Yo! Jackson!
Hi there.
I'm Kenny Rohan's student. You have molded me into the greatest sky artist. That sounds amazing. Well, now my hobby is going to be my job. Don't get much better than that. Good. It was our pleasure. We performed our task admirably. I'm glad I asked you to take care of this. Here's a little something to say thanks. And an ether up 3. Neat. Thanks, Ryan. Speaking of affinity, currently 3-star affinity with Colony 9. Holy crap, this affinity chart! Okay. Are you done, Ryan? Okay. He's good, guys. He's good.
You're good. You're good.
Alright, I do believe up here is a quest from Emmy that I had taken up. But I'm not positive. The answer is, yep, it's Emmy.
Oh, hi.
Jumps on a tree.
Once again, great work. We completed our mission thanks to you. My platoon's reputation is gonna go through the roof. Good, it was our pleasure. I've told everyone that you helped us. Here's your reward.
Yeah, that's right.
I think there'll be something important. There'll be some important missions coming our way soon. That'll give me a chance to aim even higher. When I get the rank I really want, I won't forget what you've done. And that's a promise.
And
Oh, hi.
what is your promise?
You always show up just when there's something bothering me. Don't look so worried. Although I do have more work, it's important all the same. Two unidentified monsters have shown up in Dever Cave. Defense Force tried to eliminate them but failed. I'm here to listen.
Yeah, what's the story?
My platoon is the only one that hasn't had a try yet. I wish I could use this as a chance to show what I could do. Those monsters are a lot more terrifying than I thought. I just need you to take out one of them. My platoon can handle the remaining one. This time, it's not just for me. It's for the whole of Colony 9.
I can't really refuse this time. But are you sure you can handle the other one?
Give me a break, of course. And Miller will be there as well. So, will you really help me?
Alright, so Lurker Brog or Lurker Crapple? Spring of Grief or Villia Lake?
Thank you. Again. The monsters were spotted at the Spring of Grief and Velia Lake. Take whichever one you want, but they're tough. It won't be an easy fight. You can count on us, we'll get it done. Yes, let us aim to resolve this matter as quickly as possible.
Good day.
Hey, Rule. Don't see the young captain herself as much of a threat. That's a subordinate of hers, Miller, that I have to watch out for. His skills are not to be underestimated. Miller has a rival. I'm gonna switch the time and see if there's anything I can check with Desiree yet. You know, I know there's some other NPC I'm missing, and I think she hangs around the Defense Force at night, actually.
Is it that one who's only still just a captain?
No, that's Emmy. That was the chick I was just talking to. No, there's a scientist. I don't remember her name, though. She's a Homs, though. Eric and Monica?
Hi
I
there.
don't remember you.
Why, thank you for gracing me with
It's
your...
Monica.
Why, thank you for gracing me with your presence, my matchmaker. Confused? Oh, but why? I was merely thanking you for the agreement we're about to make. I'm here to listen. Quite, as we all are. You really can't guess. Well, we are slow now, aren't we? Aren't I talking to the person who can get anything for anyone? Which leads me to my request. I want a Tephra drop. If you give it to another along with words of love, they fall for you. And you'll be together forever. How interesting. Are you referring to a sort of local superstition? It's not a superstition. What's your angle, girl? Aha! You want it for yourself. Too bad. I heard of it first. But I have no need to rely on such things, I'll have you know. Really? Because your eyes are telling me quite the opposite. You do have someone you wish to use it on, don't you? Enough. First come, first served. So, do I have your aid? You will? You'll find it for me? Yes, it's all coming together. Not long now until my dreams become reality.
That Monica, right?
This was not a fun quest.
She scrubs up well, but I'm not looking for anything serious. She gets all soppy on me, I'll just dump her and move on. Monica married him, but why? How could she pick Eric? She doesn't know what he's really like. He's just using her.
Just a little longer, Eric. Soon we'll be together. Huh? Is there something you'd like to tell me? If not, I suggest you be on your way. You can count on us. We'll get it done.
That's right, leave it to us.
And there's someone else wandering this way.
Speaking of, it's Andreas.
Hello.
No, I'm running out of time. Would you listen to me?
I'm here to listen.
Yeah, what's the story? Thanks, I'm really in a bind here. There's nothing else I can do. Please, hear me out. I'm in love with this girl, Monica, but she's obsessed with Eric. If only had a Tephra drop, I could force Monica to fall for me. If Monica's got a thing for Eric, maybe you should call it quits. You don't understand, it's Eric that's the problem. He's no good for a girl like her. Monica doesn't know what he's really like. You gotta help me. So, I gotta get the drop, but I think I'd give it to whoever I wanted to. Doing the right thing.
Why, oh, by honest, did I ever marry that Andreas? Felt right at the time. So why not now? It's too late to question it. Just wish I felt happier than this.
Not long now, Monica. What's wrong? You look worried for some reason. Don't forget that Tephra drop.
You can count on us. We'll get it done.
Now, if I remember correctly, the right answer to this quote-unquote is giving it to Andreas.
I think Mephi thinks Hom Hom feel better just by having her around. It's so strange, cause Meppy is not born in that hum-hum. Where is that other lady? That's just Andreas again. Nick.
How's it going?
Did you know that I'm the weakest man to have ever joined the force? To top it all, my conduct and standards are a laughingstock. Maybe behind the new female recruits in the endurance training. I don't remember that guy. I'm trying to find her. But I don't remember her name or where she hangs out. That's Arnott. Is she in the lab? I don't think she is. No. What the hell? What is her name? I'm gonna look this up. Give me a moment, guys.
To Google.
Uh-huh. Let's see here. That's it. It's almost time for her to show up anyway, so... Actually, it's beyond where she shows up, so I need to set it back a few hours. Eric Perrine. That's what I'm looking for.
What is it?
I want to investigate an obscure or unfamiliar field. That's why I'm looking for something completely new.
I needed you for the affinity chart. It's Arnott again, and Methy. Okay. I do a lot of strange things, but trust me, it's always because I have a weird purpose. What is my status on Colony 6 right now? Let's see here. I need 2 more sturdy armor. Where do I get that? Methy. Oh, I get it. Flavel Endos. Okay. I can do commerce. Don't have ice cabbages. And snow elements. Okay, so... I'm gonna deal with that... whatever it is. Paying for adventure. Orpheus's liver. Agora Shore. I think it's that unique monster that's out there. But I'm not positive. Because, I'll be honest, I haven't done a lot of these quests before.
Wait, really?
Mm-mm. I kind of blazed through the story when I first played it. So my only knowledge of these quests is mostly from what Emil did. And bear in mind, he played that when I first started college. So it's been a while. So that's why I'm like, I think it's this, I don't remember, and like, I'm looking for this person, I don't remember. So I just remember things that stuck out to me, like Berry Jammy.
Hello, baby.
Meet you, Bobby.
Yeah, she's a puppy.
Fine? Oh. I think that's the thing they're talking about, because I don't remember that being there before.
The puppy?
No. You'll see. Yep, Lakebed Orthless. Yeah, I don't remember that being there. I think that's a good sign. And,
That's a big turtle.
Yep.
Don't do anything stupid now.
This one's mine.
Display no mercy.
Display no mercy.
Summon
Right time.
Thunderbolt!
Get lost.
Ryan for a moment. Cool off. That's gonna hurt. I was wondering where Melia was gone for a second. That's the spirit. Just heal Rhine. How does Ryan survive this thing landing right on top of him? In fact, how do we just keep living with it smacking us upside the face? Sure, just use Mind Blast on it. Turtles flop. This is not a Turtles.
Yeah, well played.
Anytime, any place. Win! If we fight like this, we can't lose. My rifle's getting hotter.
There we go. Just heal Rhine.
I won't lose anyone on the field. Venting heat.
You know, that just reminds me that I was making ACE units for like the Xenocast, and I never figured out what I was going to do for Charlotte. Like, how do you do a support mech for something like this? No. Listen, Ryan has his priorities straight.
I mean...
Yes, Dark. Okay, we gotta deliver.
Let us hurry onwards.
And our prize is... Torta Soup, Crystal, and Climb Gear. Thermal stuff developed for exploring the snowy heights. Let's try and fight the Gentle Mother Armu, because I still haven't beaten it yet. Okay. Good to go. My turn. There we go, and now I can daze it with Charlotte.
Well played.
Okay, thanks for just ramming yourself right into the camera. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't see. What did you expect? Not a whole lot, Brian. I'll be honest. This is gonna be a very strong shield bash. 6,000 damage by itself. Yeesh.
Let us move in for the kill.
Right.
Bravo. Oh,
Bravo!
Nicely
Bravo!
done. That was too close.
Rhyme. Nicely done.
Nicely done!
Now it's right time. Powering up.
Impulse.
Now it's right.
It's always very nice when you can just start fighting things that you couldn't fight a while ago.
Venting heat. We're starting to look like a
I mean, isn't that the point of little grinding?
Yeah, but like, I've been trying to fight this for a little while.
can do it. Fire. Okay. Chain attack time. Agreed. Begin. Summon.
Where are you going? Get over here and fight us. Oh yeah, your turn. My turn. Oh, god damn it, Ryan! What did you do? Oh, okay.
Anytime, any place. Let us move in for the kill. Looks like it's on a phone. Copy. Okay. Good to go. Head shaker.
Oh, I think Ryan was too far away. Just quick now. Hey, don't.
Let's fire it up. We're starting to look like a team.
Yeah, I realized that was the point of why
Like this place is going easy on us.
Ryan is very, very far away.
Think I'm here? No?
No, she just died in the middle of the chain attack, and Ryan wasn't close enough to attack anything else. And we got some maternal Armu milk. Nutritious, delicious, and goes great on breakfast cereal.
Milk. It's good for your bones.
Speaking of cereal, that's what I'm having for dinner.
Eh.
What?
Why? Okay, so... Actually, that reminds me. To the Collectopedia. Have everything there. Everything there. I'm missing one thing there. One thing there. Can finish that. The feather leaf. A furry leaf from which they make bedclothes. And blue gear shard. Sharp shard. Somebody could have their eye out with that. Don't have anything for that yet. Ooh, that's almost finished. Enigma lotus. Wonderful form when budding. Valued as an ornamental flower. Humming nettle. Black petals like musical notes. When they sway, you want to sing. And the scarlet ladybird. A bright red ladybird. A decent dye is made from its defensive secretions. Empress beetle. Emits a celestial light which attains intense beauty in its dying moments. That's all sad. But you reproduce by budding! Thanks, Dylan. Oh, I have everything for Air C. Pink asparagus. So hot you'll think there's been an explosion in your mouth. Tropical radish. Reveals a tropical color when you brush off the inky black clay. Sweet. Dolphin carrot. Cute little vegetable, but eating it turns your tongue orange for weeks. Gold burdock. Cook longer for extra sweetness and eponymous golden color.
I heard hippopotamus golden color?
No, eponymous. Sea berry. An enormous white flower. Reminds you of a snowy scene when open. Despair clover. Flower with thermal properties. Carry it around to keep warm. Doomsday poppy. Grows in clusters near water. Everyone adores its purple petals. I think that's one of the few flowers Dunban likes. So that one's not wrong.
I mean, you have mentioned, Dunban prefers flowers which involve, negativity.
I mean, with a name like that, the night lily. Blooms by night, scatters by morning, creating in time a carpet of black. I think, like, these three in particular he likes. And then the razor teasel. Emits exotic sounds, puts you in a really good mood. Sea frog. Resides in warm climates. Has a voracious appetite for fish. Fuggy. The Maine cat. A very regal looking cat. It has a lovely smooth paw pads. The white tail. A sapling like a white fox's tail. Used as bedding for small animals. The marine marble. A blue stone holding the essence of Eryth sea. Smooth and rare. The oil branch. A branch with oily sap. Your hands get all greasy just from touching it. The dilemma rock. A strange stone used for building. Looks hard, but it's actually soft. The high violet. Melia named this instinctively. A staff that gathers harmful energy. The steel hyene. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ryan boldly named this purple item that is both gemstone and steel. Heavy armor. The cool lemon. A cold lemon that calms the spirit, often eaten after arguments. And the mystic dahlia. Almost constantly exhibits yellow flowers, adored by the ruling family. That's why I named Dahlia what I did. The green earwig. Colored in rich green, the shade of which varies slightly with the habitat. The blue ladybird. This ladybird traps air in its hair so it can even breathe underwater. The green diode. It's covered in moss and its light is dim, but it just makes it alluring. The spiral lamp. A helical lamp with a nasty crack. There's no point trying to fix it. Tasty sausage. Ricky was munching on this sweet golden tube-like thing as he named it. And the macro passion. Charlotte named this on impulse. A passionate ball of red thread. These items just get weirder and weirder.
It's like the glacier mice, which were recently discovered. Glacier mice. And guess what they aren't?
Mice.
Exactly. They're plants.
Okay. Also, the gentle Rodriguez.
Summon flash.
Fish. We're doing this right. There we go.
Let's do this.
Leave it to Rhyme.
I expect nothing short of our very best. Summon wind. Now.
Brian, pay attention to the thing we're fighting.
Oh, sure. How do you think they get those tiny M's on the M&M?
I'm pretty sure they're acquainted with. Oh my god, that's a lot of bangs. They're acquainted with the concept of decoration on food.
Also, check the lobby because I put that glacier mice thing I mentioned in there.
I'll check that in a bit. Right now, I'm kind of dying to the gentle Rodriguez and his army of bangs.
Well, he doesn't sound very gentle.
I think this is the point where I do my tactical retreat.
Might be a good idea.
Melly is just over there dying. Okay. We're gonna change the time to 7 in the morning so we get rid of all these stupid bangs.
All right, let's do this. Display no mercy.
Display no mercy.
Summon wind. My rifle's getting hotter.
Death Horns in the guitar riff. Yeah. But hey, it was important. Ryan, you're not doing your job very well. Damn it.
My rifle's getting my turn.
There we go. Got another top one there.
Not thankful enough. Venting heat.
Take it a moment to vent.
Good to go. Bring it on. Dose of healing coming up. My rifle's getting hotter. Venting heat. Good to go. Foolhardy and ready.
Oh yeah, baby!
Rhine!
Leave it to Ryan! Bring it on!
Okay, this is going a lot better since we're not getting accosted by a bunch of bats.
Fire it up! Everyone ready for a chain attack? Agreed. Chain attack! Metal blast! Your turn. Leave it to me. Rhine, charge!
Having melee in the middle position is like the best thing ever for chain attacks.
Yeah, well played!
We're counting on you. Equalizer! Good night. Looks like this place is going easy on us. Let us hurry onwards.
Good thing I'm here.
No? Anyone?
Anyone?
Yeah, you can generally tell when you're supposed to be fighting things based on the equipment. Like I was getting jail set items there. Message in a bottle. Okay, that goes to the little girl that's over by Dunban's place, usually. Or, no, it actually goes to her mom, right. Sonia!
Hi there.
Can I help you with something? Hold on. This is the recipe I gave my husband before we married. This takes me back. I remember the very day I gave it to him. He said he wanted to eat my cabbage parcels every day. So I went ahead and wrote down the recipe and gave it to him. That way he could make it himself anytime he liked, I said. He looked at me, dropped on one knee, took my hand and said, "I'm proposing to you, you silly nincompoop." The cabbage parcels were his way of saying he wanted to marry me. When he finished talking, I just burst out laughing. I see why Liliana's been worried recently, but I'll never forget him. But for my own child to do this, it makes me feel like a bad parent. Thank you for telling me about it. I should have realized sooner. There's some sweet quests in this game from time to time.
Look at this. Did it remind her of Dad? Yay, you're the best.
Good. It was our pleasure.
Thanks. I mean, thank you very much. Now we can get back to being a family again.
Da 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 da. What is my current affinity? Still 3-star. So, teacher pupil. Nobody likes forced sesame.
And if you maybe wasn't so suspicious.
Listen, there's always gonna be that one guy in town that's super suspicious. I'll start that sentence over. There's always that one guy in town that's just gotta be super suspicious for no reason.
Nira Nira.
I didn't want to talk about it, I just wanted to point out that Nira Nira exists. Old Dionysus.
Who's there?
You want to know about that golden fish? Well, it's the talk of the colony. See why you're curious? The question on everyone's lips is why it disappeared. But that fish is, in fact, the legendary firefly fish. It was called a fish. It's usually seen circling the sky, but once every millennium or so, it descends into the lake. Once deep enough underwater, it lays its egg upon the lake's bed. We witness one of the rarest of nature's miracles at work. It's a shame it's all over now. Doubt. Meanwhile, hey, Jackson.
Hi there.
Hey, you're just in time. Need your help with the job. I'm here to listen. Yeah, what's the story? I think my teacher will give me a reward, but you can have it. It's pretty easy, really. There's a strange bug that's been bothering people around here. Can't see it anywhere near here right now, though. Anyway, my teacher doesn't want it interfering with his work. That's why he asked me to get rid of it. Why does your teacher hate bugs? They haven't done anything to him. But he's saying it disturbs him when he paints outside. Ah, I got it. But it's because he only wants his eyes upon beautiful things. I think the bug was last seen around Kneecap Hill. That's on the other side of Tefra Cave. Fancy doing a bit of pest control? The dim west near Kneecap Hill. Thanks. It's called dim west. It's a nasty one, so you better be careful. You can count on us. We'll get it done. Don't forget about me, Charlotte. Let's get this sorted together. Of course. I know you'd do it or die trying. Is that right, Ryan? Meanwhile, I think I need to go talk to Kenny himself. Speaking of the guy.
What is it?
So you think it's the firefly fish that appears once in a millennium? I see. Well, there's one small hole in your conclusion. There's no such thing as a firefly fish. To believe everything you hear, you should have asked an expert. Simply a lamp. It was dumped with some debris from the attack. Stayed lit until all the ether ran out. I may be an artist, but I'm no fanciful dreamer. Idle fancies with the young and old. Just an ether lamp.
What is it?
So we know why the lamp went out. Now for the real issue. Should we fix it or not? If we fix it, all who found comfort in its glow will be pleased. Although, on the other hand, the light really is just a light. An accidental, albeit captivating, distraction on the road to healing. I think sentiment and emotion are stopping them from moving on. That's why I'm entrusting the decision to fix the lamp to you. I'm here to listen. Yeah, I'm a good listener and all. Only when it involves food. If you do nothing, then the situation stays the same. People will be forced to move on and overcome their pain. But if you fix the lamp, things will go back to how they were before. They will be distracted from the pain. For now, but not forever. Choice is yours, friends. Mend the lamp or throw the ether cylinder in the lake. Here, take this ether cylinder. If you want to do nothing, then throw the cylinder off the bridge. If you want to fix it, go see Arnold and ask him how to do it. Everything clear? You can count on us. We'll get it done. Don't forget about me, Charlotte. Let's get it all together. Of course. I know you do it or die trying. Well, hopefully we don't go drowning in the lake. Now, I believe the correct answer for this one is to talk to Arnott and get the lamp going again.
Okay, because I mistakenly threw it into the river, I think.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those branching quests. Don't think it honestly really matters.
But here's the thing, I meant to actually bring it to him. I went and threw it in there by mistake. I was like, oh wait, what's this for? Oh.
Alright, so I know that Arnott is just outside the military district at nighttime. You can probably say Kitty isn't just like, here, either throw it in the river or have Shulk fix it. Since Shulk seems to fix everything.
Hello.
You want him to fix the lamp? That's not going to be easy. You'll need an ether cylinder and 2 Grabble fixed parts. You can see you've already got the ether cylinder. We'll just need to get the Grabble fixed parts from Drunk Grabbles.
I just thought of a stupid-ass joke. Lord Donator! Demands you fix the lamp.
Okay, so the ether mine. I know I'm just going around doing a lot of questing at this point.
Oh, so dark you mispronounced his name!
Lord Donator.
I'm sorry, it's Lord Donator.
You mispronounced it again!
I think he's doing that on purpose. Zord
No, that time that actually what? No,
Zord
actually,
Donator.
no,
Oh, God
I said
damn it, Amanda.
no. I actually was trying to pronounce it
Zukazu,
correctly.
you heard? Zukazu and little brother Bon been fighting for over 10 years. Zukaku want to go out and see big white world, but little brother Bon always trying to hold Zukazu back. We've been fighting about this for past 10 years, but Zukazu no little brother Bon still no change mind. Zukazu wanna end it now. Zukazu got to win. That's why Zukazu want you to bring red pollen orb. If Zukazu eat one, his power will increase 100 times. Zukazu's serious. Eat what Zukazu want to do. It's just that the outside world is dangerous. You can't go out there. Zukazu never abandoned the dream. Let me go. You think Zukazu lose even if he eats red pollen orb? Zukazu know that. Zukazu not think he can win too. Zukazu had to try. Maybe Zukazu can win. Thank you. Don't try. Don't tell my little brother, Bon. He might get suspicious. You can count on us. We'll get it done. That's right. Leave it to us. In case you might have not noticed, Zukazu's little brother is Jirok. Oh, Jolali. Glad to see Nira having fun every day. Hope he does not fall and hurt himself. Happy to say that this is the only thing I need to worry about now. Pretty sure I was supposed to meet up with Jolele earlier. Jirok.
Hello.
Might look like me and my big brother don't get along, but we do. He's my adopted brother, and I care for him as he cares for me. I can't just let him go out traveling in the world by himself. It's dangerous out there. He could get killed. Next showdown is going to be the final showdown. I had to win so I can make him abandon his crazy ambitions. Oh, there's something you need to tell me. He wants a red pollen orb. Seriously? I know eating one of those would make him really strong. Looks like he's willing to do whatever it takes to beat me. Do you think you could give it to me? I can't let him win. Zukazu come so far. How can Zukazu lose? Now it's time to drop this plan of yours. Just as you promised. I'm going to stay here in the colony forever. Oh, I lost. I know it's a bit boring, but Colony 9's not so bad. I don't want my brother to go away. It'd be no fun without you. What if I never see you again? I don't remember this quest. A little brother's fight. Okay, so that's that one. And It really doesn't seem to matter as much. It's just a matter of if you want Zukazu to move to the Bionis leg. Let's see. The red pollen orb is probably where we have to be at Satoral. Also, I forgot why we even came out to Colony 9 in the first place. Oh right, the liver. Listen.
I'm sorry, it's just funny.
Fist event up. Agility up. Boost physical defense. Just want to get that one equipped. I'll give her that one. Guess throw that on to Charla. And then physical defense up at the start of battle. Pieces either. We'll give him that. Okay, so I will take us back to Alchemoth real fast, but then we're gonna have a quick break because I need to have some dinner. So, we'll be right back.
Food time. Hi. Bird's going crazy, everyone. You want to talk to the can? Time to use tiny knife to cut open tiny orange.
So, how goes everyone's day? Unfortunately, cannot respond to the chat. The storm's over, so maybe I can now. Ah. Aha! I'm back. That is good. That is good, Chaco Neko.
Alright, I'm back. Just give me a
Hello.
moment.
Also, Airy. I don't know why this looks so funny, but look.
I will in a second. Where is it?
It's in the chat.
Oh boy. Oh, you squished the hi.
I don't know why it looks so funny.
Oh, did Amanda think you had more than one bird?
Yeah, I believe so.
Amazing.
He's now sleeping on top of my monitor.
Alright. I may be a little snuffly because I just ate something super spicy. So I do apologize, but we're back.
All getting cleared out.
Yeah, this is a clear case of that one. Okay. Now to find the two explory boys. Yeah, no, he only has indie.
I actually have a funny story from my friend involving hot sauce.
Oh boy.
You want to hear it?
Hey,
Sure.
Okay, so my friend's twin brother, he attempted to do the Hooters Hot Wing Challenge, and you know what that is, right?
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, basically you get a plate of wings with their hottest sauce, and you have to finish it under like a certain amount of time,
hey,
or else you gotta pay for it or some other bullshit like that. So, needless to say, my friend's twin did not finish it.
Well then.
So they had to pay for the plate. So he's like, I might as well try one.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know how he managed to do this. Whether it was something funny happened when he was mid bite or something.
Are you that?
But he managed to snort a little tiny bit of the hot sauce.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It burned like high hell.
I'd imagine.
But the next morning, because the previous day, he had the onset of a cold. The next morning, he was completely fine.
Oh boy. All right.
So basically, it acted as basically a system flush.
A little bit.
Yeah, basically.
All right. So we've taken care of this quest for Zane and Carl.
But I do not recommend snorting hot sauce.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't recommend that to anyone either.
The flu was just like, holy fuck, I'm getting out of here.
Well, yeah. Apparently then, huh? Hot sauce was antiviral.
Imagine if hot sauce could be used as some kind of antibiotic.
To be fair, capsaicin already has medicinal properties. Like, actually, a lot of like, interestingly, some spices, like turmeric and all that, and some instances of like capsaicin, help relieve arthritis.
Yeah, turmeric, cumin, and pepperin, which comes from black pepper, are all natural anti-inflammatories.
Mm-hmm.
Because ever since I learned that from my nutrition class this past semester, I started taking a turmeric complex supplement in the morning, and I've noticed I haven't been as sore after work, especially with my knees.
Also,
like, oh my
who
God.
builds fountains this deep?
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Apparently. Let's see here. And just gonna tell this guy we found his kid. Valak.
Actually,
This quest. Yeah, this is a super easy one.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's
It's
gotta be
super
easy
easy for-
quests in there.
Super easy for the amount of experience you get from it. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm not complaining.
Mm-hmm. Tension swing.
Equivalent of walking 5 feet and getting $5,000.
What is it?
And now his daughter's gone missing.
Was it taken?
Have to go find Cian.
What is it?
Oh, I didn't want to trade. That is one little complaint I have, is that open map is same as trade. Hello, little girl.
Come and see.
See? You found me. Huh? You're not my brother. Daddy's been looking for me. I was just playing hide and seek. Daddy worries too much. But he was crying. I better go back.
She's playing in
Bye-bye.
the fountain.
Yeah. She was playing hide and seek with her brother. But the thing is that Atael is not allowed out of Valaran's sight anymore. I also haven't found the Argentis family at all. I must not be looking around at the right time. This place is also huge, so...
What is it?
My daughter's safe and sound. All thanks to you. Oh wait, I'm not playing Melly, I'm playing Charlotte. I was gonna say, I'm already playing Melly!
Ah yes, because Melia is at least 6 feet tall and has black hair.
Charlotte's only 5'6", number
Oh,
one.
she's only 5'6".
Yeah, and number
I thought
two...
she's taller.
No. And number two, I was only looking at the armor.
Fair.
Quick, which one has D ups with extreme cleavage?
Yeah, I mean, that is one way of telling them apart.
Very eloquent, Dark.
I mean...
Look, I panicked. I know what to say.
Also, I'm not sure if Charlotte is
Why would
quite...
you panic with a joke?
That's me.
I'm gonna say, I'm not sure if Charlotte's quite a D cup, but close enough.
You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Also,
If not D, then a large C? Question mark.
yeah, Melia is probably at least like a B. She's not too flat. I don't know why that just went through my head.
What? Just this whole train of thought.
Well, yeah, but the terrible question of what about the guys, though? That's not a question that I should be asking, but alas, it went into my head.
Well, I mean, to answer that, it kind of depends
Don't answer it, Dark.
on who we're talking about.
What is it?
Ryan has pecs so... Thanks, Amanda. She's smaller than me. Oh, right. I can invite Talonith to Colony 6. There we go. Hey. That is someone we managed to invite to Colony 6. Hooray.
You can invite people to Colony 6?
Yeah, that's...
And they can be Hyentia?
Yeah, you can invite anyone to Colony 6. That's the entire point of Colony 6, is it's... like...
It's Sim City, but Xenoblade.
Yeah, like the best way I've always imagined Colony 6 is that it's basically the melting pot of Bionis.
And
Like-
also, basically with Melia pretty much being reigning empress, it's just like, oh hey, go out and be people,
Hello?
right?
Yeah, like the thing is, the Hyentia have been secluding themselves for centuries at this point, but Ryan is 6'3", Amanda.
I mean, to be fair, didn't Melia's father even kind of want his people to, you know, kind of...
Branch out.
Yeah, but they stayed hidden because they didn't want to get mixed up in
The
the
Megon
yeah,
fight.
the harm situation with the Mechon. But now that they're kind of being forced into it regardless, now it's just like
It's
I
just like,
guess
fuck it, go nuts.
yeah, I think all things considered, with the amount of muscle Ryan has, he's probably almost closer to 300. Like in terms
Yeah,
of
because
weight.
I mean,
Yeah.
if anything, Ryan's profession would probably be a strongman, so maybe not even just 300, maybe at least 350.
well, you keep starting to remember this. Muscle weighs
Also,
way
Dark,
more.
you're crinkling.
Yeah, you were shuffling your colored pencils again.
Actually, that's pretzels.
Point.
Then stop shuffling your pretzels.
Yeah, like I think like in terms of weight comparison, Melia probably weighs maybe, I'd say 120-ish would be generous enough. She's very small, and we also we don't know her bone density given Hyantia.
Yeah, so basically going off of the human standard as just like a baseline, like a bare baseline, probably 120, maybe 125.
Yeah.
Because she's skinny.
Charla, I'd probably put somewhere around like the 150 range, if not a little bit more, because she's got a lot of muscle to her to be able to carry that friggin' rifle.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I wouldn't necessarily call Charla muscular, but she's definitely fit.
Yeah. Shulk.
She definitely has the toneness to her.
Yeah, Charla and Shulk probably weigh almost exactly the same, simply because he may have a little bit more height to him, but he's a bit more on the frail side. He has enough strength to work with the weapons, but Charla, just given her slightly different physique and slightly more athletic tendencies, ends up weighing about the same as Shulk anyway.
Oh no, Amanda, like I definitely believe that Charla is most definitely stronger than Shulk. And why I meant by like not muscular is that she doesn't have like the cut definition of a bodybuilder like Ryan.
Charla needs her abs. Yeah, I think someone like did an edit of like a screenshot of Charla to have him give her abs like the boys and stuff, and just like, yeah, no, makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, but I wouldn't imagine her having like a cut physique, if you know what I mean, Ari.
Yeah. Like, and then there's Dunban, who is probably like, in comparison to everyone else, he probably has the more athletic build. Like, he's definitely like, obviously he's not like the beanpole of the group, but like he's definitely thinner because he's more speed.
In my opinion, I would say the best way to describe Dunban is that he's got a swimmer's body.
Yeah, like Dunban definitely has like
muscle.
Yeah, he has muscle, and definitely he has to have enough strength to be able to one hand a sword.
That sword.
Yeah, but Dunban, a lot of Dunban's muscle is probably in his legs, because you know he's the fast one. He's very much the runner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So,
which is also why I said he's got a swimmer's body, because you can tell he's got the muscle, but you don't see it.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is he'd be a kick-ass kickboxer.
Probably. Like, Dunban doesn't have like enough finesse for that. Like, but like, if you were to put each of these characters into like a particular like sporting event, Melia would be obviously much more of like the fencing type. She has finesse, and I wouldn't say she's, you know, skinny, but she's definitely got the most lithe of the.
She's very lithe. Ryan
oh,
would
yeah,
be
this woman.
Ryan would pretty much be the strongman competition.
Yeah.
Because again, look how big he is, and that's also most of that is working muscle.
Yeah, he even says, "Oi, I'll let you know, this is all muscle."
Because also, fun fact, working muscle looks very different than
show
muscle.
Yeah.
Because like perfect example, like like the Polynesians, the guys that do the warrior dances and stuff. That is working muscle.
I'm gonna point at Dwayne Johnson.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
That is working muscle.
yeah, that's like the closest like equivalent we can give to points at Ryan's physique.
Mm-hmm.
So Ryan is secretly The Rock?
No.
I know.
I'm not saying that.
I know. It was a joke.
But is that like basically working muscle when it's relaxed? Yeah, it's going to feel a little bit pudgy, but it immediately just becomes solid when you flex it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably where Charlotte made the quip at Ryan about him being a little squishy or a little chubby.
Oh no, it's not even Charlotte that makes the comment about it.
Yes?
Who was it?
I really can't say, but there is a heart-to-heart later where it comes up in conversation where someone's
Ryan gets called fat.
yeah, we're like Ryan's trying to eat like before the food's ready, and the response to that is you'll survive 3 days with that gut, and he's like, "Oi, I'll let you know this is all muscle."
Yeah.
Yeah, Montaru has, like, yeah, bodybuilder is at their weakest in any other shows. They cut out alpha, fat, and water just before the shows to look buff.
Yeah. No, like even for Hollywood, they will dehydrate themselves for 3 days just to get that extra bit of definition, and it's fairly disturbing.
Yeah. Like, all things considered, like, I have seen, like, talks that, like, in terms of, like, realistic physique, that of the characters, Dunban, Shulk, and I think they said Melia have the most, quote, realistic bodies. But it's like, that's not to say that, you know, what Ryan has is impossible. It's just a matter of, he has to, like, he has, like, a certain, like, there is a certain body type that, like, yeah, he can be as muscly as he is, and with little fat concentration, like, that is possible for some people. Like, there are people who have a lot of working muscle that have still have a bit of chub, and then there are people that have the working muscle that are like Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. And there's also some people that cannot actually build or maintain muscle because their metabolism is just that high. My friend is actually like that.
I was gonna say something, but I don't want to be mean. Not on stream.
Is that about me?
Love me.
I'm sorry, Tark, but you were the first one I thought of.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you're like one of 4 people I know who have, like, super active metabolism. So, like...
Yeah, Eri, I have 3 words to say to you.
Dark will remember
Kirby...
that.
No. Kirby inhaling noises.
Mouth, but with vacuum noises.
What?
Yeah, I'm a simple man. I see pumpkin pie. I see spaghetti. I see cucumbers.
Ryan survived Vanguard's drills with his biceps
I see ice cream.
exploding.
Okay, so 1, yeah,
I devour
Ryan has survived at least 2 years in the military. I mean, so has Dunban. And Dunban survived over a decade in that. But also, here's the thing, Dark. You can't say cucumber in that list, because it actually takes more calories to eat a cucumber than it gives you.
Okay, let me rephrase.
I believe that's celery.
No, cucumber is like that as well. It's mostly water.
Okay, let me rephrase the comment.
Okay, so cucumber also has negative calories.
Mm-hmm.
Let me rephrase the comment.
Right.
Dunban, Vanguard also survived Dunban not breaking his skull open.
Why are you bringing up Vanguard surviving Dunban?
Because Dunban survived Vanguard is bullshit. But Vanguard also survived Dunban not getting so sick of him, he just went up and straight up killed him.
Listen, Dunban has a lot of self-control.
I know, that's what I mean.
He doesn't have much anymore, but he has a lot of self-control.
I mean, after everything Dunban's been through, you kind of can't blame him for, not having much and just being fucking done with everything.
I mean,
I mean, it's in his name.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has like the emotion scale of a turnip. Like Dunban typically has the same amount of emotive properties as a turnip.
Want to
There
play?
you are. But what am I going to do? I need more expertise if I'm going to be like those guys. That's impossible now. I assume from the expression that this matter bothers them.
Yo, Melia, they look like they got a problem, don't they? I reckon we should ask what's up.
Hush! There is no need to let everyone know. Very well, Ryan. Let us see what the problem is. You're gonna listen to me? Well, I really want to be like Zane and his partner. So that's why I want to know lots and lots about stars. Adventurers like Zane and Karoth are always telling people stories. When I grow up, I want to do the same thing too. I realized recently that's my dream. So there's someone called Muriel that knows a lot about stars, but I don't know where she is. She's not around during the day, so I think she's around at night. But I'm not allowed to go out at nighttime, so I don't know what to do.
I got it. So you want us to search for this person, right? Right. Leave it to us. Well, we can't promise anything, okay, kid? But we'll try our best for you.
Oh, wow, you guys are really, really nice. But don't try too hard, okay? Maybe if I ask my mom really nicely, she'll let me? No, that'll never happen. Hey, thank you. I'm so glad you're gonna help me. Thank you so much. Rest assured that your issue will be attended to with haste.
That's right. Leave it to us. Alright, so I think this is a point where we can probably stop goofing around. But yeah, we clearly had the most interesting of talks around here when it comes to the Xeno stuff. Like, I don't think it comes up very often, like, the kinds of body types that these characters have. Or at least not in, you know, non-scathing ways.
Eri, you know we're never going to stop goof around.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of this. But, like, take this in consideration. I'm only barely taller than Melia.
I mean, I'm taller than Dumban because I'm just about 6 foot.
Yeah, but Melia is only like 5'1". I'm just barely like around 5'2".
Oh my god, she's perfect hugging size.
I mean, she's
What?
very small.
What?
Have you forgotten I'm not too terribly tall myself?
I wonder if Zeke is stronger than Ryan because he has a hell of a torso. The thing is, we don't have a good estimate for the relative strength of Zeke. Ryan,
Yeah, we don't because
Ryan, I
we
can at
do.
least tell you, can lift like 1,000 pounds.
yeah, and he
What can
also
Zeke
stops
do?
a freaking mechon.
Well,
Zeke can fall up skyscraper's length and not die.
Well, that's
Here's
not
the thing,
strength,
Melia can
that's
do the same.
endurance.
Yeah, Melia can do the same thing.
There's a difference between strength and endurance.
Yeah, so you can survive anything. Yeah, but I think that's just because death doesn't want him yet.
He doesn't want to deal with his bullshit.
Actually, I know I said we're not going to be goofing around, but that just reminds me of something.
What?
That just reminds me of
Shit.
something in particular. Need to go to the Ascension Hall, I think. Accelerate himself to break the sound barrier, I guess with Pandoria. Yeah, but that's also the sound barrier.
He needs to go faster than light.
He needs to have the same relative speed as a spaceship. Okay, yeah, we are nowhere close to getting this heart to heart. But I feel like this.
What have you maxed?
Yeah, between Melia and Rhine. So I feel like this is one of those ones that I can talk about because it's not really too much of spoilers for one particular route of it. So you see this position that we are standing in.
Way about to fall over?
Yes. Apparently,
Yes.
as a child, Melia fell from this. And clearly lived. She has no memory of how.
Of how she fell or how she lived.
Yes.
Does it ever come up how she fell?
I believe she just kind of offhandedly mentions that when she was a child she fell from the Sky Terrace. Like, she just offhandedly mentions it to Ryan. But that's it. And he's like, what? Wings were large enough to slow her fall when she was small. I feel like she had the equivalent of baby chicken wings when she was a baby.
Basically, yeah, literally, her wings were probably the size of cherub wings.
Like, taking into account that her wings right now barely reach her shoulders, she had little tiny baby chicky
wings.
wings.
Barely reaches her shoulders. I would say they just about reached her shoulders.
No, the tips of her wings are just a little bit around. Melia, stand still. They're just a little bit hair below if, like, they were pointed more down. Speaking of Zeke falling off. Yeah! Yeah, she has no idea how she survived that at all. But shish.
Our forces can only take so much. The capital's defenses are
Oh,
sure to fall.
Shh.
Forefathers, grant me your wisdom. Iluna melurukan taxis. Suko aruke kapihine hato. It can't be. A giant. So this is what was sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
This is our first encounter.
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need. I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
How did they?
That light, it's... Father.
Oh, Ryan learned an art from that. Or was that a skill? I don't know.
I didn't know I was so far ahead of you.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about my relative position to yours.
I'm not. I'm just gonna sing.
Alright, so... Excusez-moi.
Summon
Now it's right time.
Raging Squall! Now! Star-searing flames of absolution! My limit.
Ow!
Give up. I'm right next to you.
Everyone just kind of got smacked.
Yeah, they kind of did.
My rifle is getting hotter. Manifest yourself. Come on, Melia. Give it your all. Equalizer. Good night. I apologize for being a spear break. On guard. Good. Just as I envisioned. Manifest yourself. Let's keep on going. Raging squall. Summon flare. I'm not doing too well. Give me some space. Summon.
All just for being a spear break.
Is that all the backbone you
And we're all
have?
dazed. And Charlotte's dead. Not much I can do about that. Oh, it's gonna miss because we're no longer dazed. Good to know.
It's flowing through me.
God, I hated fighting these friggin' things.
They are a little annoying. I'll give you that one.
Do not fret.
Yeah, please keep their attention, Ryan.
Is that all the backbone?
That's why you're here.
Raging squall.
Keep our agility up.
Okay, now we're getting started.
That's right.
Charlotte, please.
Require your medical skills, Charlotte. Impulse. Okay. Roaring thunder.
That's gonna hurt.
Time for Alkion to get back on our bullshit.
I'm just gonna walk away very far.
Run away!
Please acknowledge how far away Melia is.
Very.
Because of that, it didn't hit her.
My rifle's getting hotter. Flawless victory.
Good thing I'm here. None? Anyone?
Okay, let's get going.
Black fog deposits. How do you collect the fog off of these things? Actually, don't answer that question.
Oh, you know.
Prepare yourselves. I don't want anyone dying out there.
Let me at 'em.
And also at the same time, just because it's called fog does not necessarily mean it's literally fog.
The Homs have figured out how to turn mist into cream.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Don't you use words against me!
I will use words.
Manifest your focus or attack. Gotcha.
No problem.
The next one will hurt even more. Shala!
Get in there.
I think we can do it. Gotta cool off. Okay.
Bring it on.
Manifest yourself. Good to go. Roaring thunder. Vertical bolt. Now. Summon flare.
Oh, that's why Ryan's struggling, because it has defense against non-ether attacks.
Now it's right time.
That explains so much.
Raging squall. Fire. Razor wind.
Powering up.
Fire.
Boom.
Roaring thunder. Rhyme. Nicely done.
Leave it to Ryan.
No restraint. I fear I approach my limit.
Don't give up. I'm right
Manifest
next to you.
yourself. Shala, okay.
I guess that was just double damage.
Yeah.
Just use Force Swing.
Now we're working as one. We must nurture this unity.
Only 600 damage.
Was that a little too much?
Sky Ray Flesh. And an element chunk. I might just start avoiding these things, because there's so many. And they're all freaking vision type.
Then just learn how not to be seen.
Ah, yes. I will turn Melia invisible.
Exactly, it's as simple as that.
Whoa! Big door. Whatever needed this door was massive. It's just a statue. Don't freak us out like that, Ricky.
Is this a person? I can't make it out. This may very well be the appearance of my forefathers. The legends tell that they differed greatly to how we look now.
And this is what they looked like.
Wait a minute. I've seen this thing somewhere before.
Oh, Dino Beast, Dino Beast!
You might be right. It reminds me of the Telethia as well.
Did your ancestors build this island?
No. The stories tell of this place existing long before my people. No one knows for sure, but we think our forefathers are the ones who sealed it. I wonder what's hidden inside. Well, we'll know soon enough, I suppose. There. An engraving by the forefathers. I've seen this engraving around the capital. Many researchers have tried and failed to discover its meaning.
Hey, Shulk. That symbol.
Yeah. It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection.
Connection?
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must be inside.
I believe so. Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal! Just like at the tomb.
What's it doing?
Aren't we going to help? Please, do not worry. It is necessary.
Oh, you know. Just casual giant door opening of its own accord.
Sorry for my laughter back there, but just a minute that was cracking me up.
The Ryan barely has foresight or hindsight.
Like that was the breaking point. It was just like it was the first one that started the catalyst.
What is it, Shulk? Get a move on. You saw it, right? Us bashing that Tin Man's head in?
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. I knew you'd start overthinking.
There's not much time, Shulk. We've got to go
that
now.
door is kind of cool.
Sharla's right. We'll miss our chance to take that murdering Mechon down. And save Melia's father too.
I actually don't know that answer, RJ.
Okay.
I'm assuming it says this is a door.
There's a lot of stuff that's just
my friends.
like, let's see here. I can't really get in any. There we go. Thanks, Ryan. It's impossible to make out, but there's a lot of writing in this game that I don't know if is honestly translatable, but I'm sure someone with the high quality textures would be able to figure it out. But actually, I've never taken a good look at these statues either. Yeah, that's definitely very Telethia-like.
Also, floating stick.
And welcome to Prison Island. Blue fire, always a good sign. Thanks, Ryan.
Also, fun fact: the color of a flame does not necessarily mean its temperature.
No, but you know.
Because if you burn copper, the fire is green.
Yep. But I feel like this is ethereal fire.
And it's special color.
Also, this is freaky. Appears to be deactivated. Yes, yes, I'm aware of this. I trust this. The torches are just filled with alcohol. Not so tough. But yeah, this place is very, very big. He looks like a fine gentleman on the wall. That's why that's why his head is mounted to said wall. But you do have to agree with mine. Whatever built this must have been massive.
Yup.
Alright. Nowhere to go but into the fire. The Great Canyon. I don't remember if there's anything this way. Da 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 da. Okay, that's just the elevator. You know what? I'll give you that one. Ouch, that's scorching hot. I don't know why, but that voice clip of Charlotte would just make a fantastic 6090 donation.
Well, I just got sent. Oh,
wait, what was that, Ari?
I said that that scorching hot would just make sense for a 69-bit donation.
God damn it.
No, I got one better. It's that, and it's just that. It's just that one picture of Hime, Suguri, and Sora in bikinis.
No.
When they're at the beach.
No.
I have to make a proper thing, but shh.
We must be outside the tower.
Are we here? This is it. This is the place I saw.
Melia.
Father! Father? Who is this?
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
Huh? Who are you? Check that guy out.
Is this...
He's one of the giants, said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for you.
You waited for him? But I thought our forefathers imprisoned you here.
I forged the Monado. It is molded from me. All who wield the sword are made known to me.
You made the Monado?
Yes. I made it millennia ago to oppose Mechonis.
But why are you imprisoned?
The Monado controls the principle upon which life is based. the source of your existence, Ether. Master the principle of life, and all things will bow to you. Your power would be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mechonis and defeated it.
You're telling us you beat the Mechonis with that tiny thing?
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master. The power comes from within. But its power was feared by some. That is why the High Entia imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
You are what you are. Do you not believe your own eyes? Open your mind, new ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mechonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Shackles?
It is suppressed.
You mean...
Yes, it was this constraint that gave rise to Faced Mechon. Mechon which cannot be destroyed by the Monado.
This is beginning to wear thin. Where's this power coming from? That? So he's come out to play. That's cheating. Can't have that. This is gonna be good. Try and stop my new toy. Catch this, Zanza.
The reason the Monado can't hurt people as well. Does that have something to do with the Faced Mechon?
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you. But you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish. Nothing but a god can stand in your way.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
I need that power. I thought you of all people would understand.
I do, but it's just...
Hold on a minute. He only said he'd release this new power. Sounds like a good idea to me.
But...
Melia, please understand. I must do what I set out to. The Mechon must pay.
Young Shulk, I will not force you. I ask for nothing in return. It is your choice.
I will.
to the Monado. Your will shall be done. Let the shackles be released!
This party's over!
Ah.
Oh!
No! Zanza!
Oh!
Ah! It's him! Metal Face!
Sorry we're late to the party. What do you think of our leader's gift?
How did you know we'd be here?
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool. If he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus. Huh?
A silver-faced Mechon.
Zanza? Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
Ah! Mechon! You will pay for what you've done!
Please wait. I mean you no harm.
Give us back Fiora! Give her back! Ah!
I told you to stay out of the way, boy!
Shulk!
Weak and pathetic.
Dunban!
Stupid bug.
Melia!
Look at you, worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, Dunban?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Let's see if this jogs your memory.
He moves like... But that's impossible! Dunban!
Cease immediately. They are not our target.
Any final words? Die! Who dares?
Stop at once! Mechon! Emperor!
Father!
Are you hurt, Melia?
No. Father.
You're gonna pay for that. You bag of bones!
Melia!
Looks like he's had his wings clipped. Did you really expect to beat me?
Emperor. I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Huh? Zanza! You're alive! Give me the power I need!
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours. Ah!
Zanza. Mekon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
It's changing form.
Be careful. We cannot withstand such power.
Shulk!
Yes, yes.
So, the kids have come out to play.
Let's go with this party.
I can feel the power.
The most fitting time to get that, I feel.
To get what?
I can feel the power!
Of course.
Because Shulk leveled up right at this moment.
Here we go! This'll leave a mark. Shake your edge!
My turn. That's called force.
Leave it to me! Got it!
Man, I wish I had the Monado for this.
Yeah, what?
I didn't have a full Monado meter, so.
Ah.
Impulse. None can oppose us.
Perfect! Monado, lend your power! Done that! Awesome! Leave this to me!
Tell me what you did to them.
That is probably the shortest fight I've had with Millface ever.
Let me send you my copy of the game and have you have my
pain and suffering you
create the
caused
most
the
broken
Emperor
setup
and
as
beyond.
possible for me. You are way better at this game than me.
Look at him! The Monado was changed!
Good. Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I suspected. You exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Is that... Hans? No way. Fiora. Fiora. You're still alive.
Zanza, you have not changed at all. That is clear. But still, I cannot...
Do as you please.
Fiora! Wait!
My mission is complete. Returning to base.
You were lucky this time, dumb man. But next time, I'll slice you in two.
Fiora! It's me! Shulk! Fiora! We were too late.
Again. I saw it. I knew it would happen.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Father.
Melia, the hope of our people. You must not cry.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia.
Why does it have to be me? All it takes is to be half Homs.
Is that what you think? You are very much mistaken.
But...
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. That I wish for you to become that hope. Heir to the Monado, I leave the sword in your hands. The sword that my forefathers sealed away. With it, you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry...
Father, no!
Melia, come with me.
Shulk,
You'll have plenty of time to think about your empire and your people's hopes. If you need me, I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua. And you can't let them get away with this.
You're right. My foremost concern is making them pay.
Well played indeed, Zanza.
I do what is necessary for the world.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated. I see a storm on the horizon.
That friggin' eye roll. Why does Elvis have so much sass?
Because it's Elvis.
Because he's the wild card. The wild cards always have sass, Harry.
And finally, Crown Princess Melia's accession will take place 1 year from today. Until such time, as decreed by the Crown Princess, I shall assume imperial duties as regent. If there is anyone who objects to said decision, state your grievances now.
All the ministries are unanimous. We have no objection to Her Majesty's decree.
To each and every one of you, our thanks.
If I may, Your Highness, I would like to propose a round-table discussion on strategy concerning the Mekon.
Ah, what to do about the Mekon? Our defenses must be shored up immediately.
Not only our defenses, Your Highness.
Do you suggest an offensive approach? while the capital still licks its wounds?
The Ministry of Research has the ideal solution.
Friends act strange. A friend sad? Ah, Ricky's sad too, because of empty belly.
Ricky, we already ate. Us Homs don't get upset just because we're hungry.
Not hungry? Oh, Hom must have small bellies. Oh, are Ricky jealous?
We've got to get our minds off this somehow. Dunban's locked himself away ever since we came back. Is it because of the girl who was operating that mechon?
Melia, how are you?
What do you mean? If you were talking about father, I'm fine. I have no choice but to look to the future.
You're stronger than me, Melia.
Do not mock me. More importantly, it is time you tell me who she is.
We've known her all our lives. We thought she was killed in Colony 9. She didn't even recognize us. She's not the Fiora I remember. It looked a lot like Fiora. But if it was her, then I can't imagine how Dunban feels.
What did he mean?
Fiora is Dunban's sister.
I didn't know. Is this Fiora important to Shulk?
Important? She's more than important. She's the reason we're out here. If that really was Fiora, why didn't she reply to me? Fiora. I'd better talk to Dunban. He'll know something.
Why is that a lot to just digest at once? Yeah, unfortunately that is literally the first time that Fiora's come up in conversation amongst these guys. I don't blame him for not knowing.
You also kind of can't blame them for not wanting to talk about it.
And I think it's also a matter of... sorry. And I think it's just a matter of... It also didn't come up, like... I don't think Charlotte ever really asked, like, oh, why are you going out to McConnus? And, like, I think she just kind of figured...
Rolled with it.
Yeah.
The topic didn't come up organically.
Yeah. And then, like, Melia did... Like, she says that she doesn't really care. Like, she looks like, are you curious as to why we're here? And she's like, it doesn't matter to me.
I mean, to be fair, she had the opportunity to ask.
Yeah, she had the opportunity, but she didn't. It didn't matter to her at the time. And then, because it never really came up, Shulk and Ryan are just like, well, I guess we can just keep it between the two of us. And Dunban does not talk about these things ever. Dunban is terrible at talking about things.
I mean, yeah, it's also, you know, the man kind of had believed his only family member was dead, murdered, no less.
Yeah, they told him about the Mechon attack, and Charlotte could piece together the Metal Face had killed someone important to them, but she didn't know that Fiora was Dunban's sister. Yeah, so, like, yeah, she knew of Fiora, really, but, like, I think she knew of Dunban as well. Like, obviously she knew who the great hero Dunban was, but she obviously didn't know about Fiora.
She didn't know him.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure every Homs at this point knows of Dunban. They know what he did at Sword Valley. They knew him as the guy who wielded the Monado, single-handedly took down the Mechon, and there were probably stories, at least for a little while, that he probably died. Yeah, the High Entian know about him, because he's the guy who had the Monado for a while. It's frankly something impressive.
Even if it's just the fact that he could wield the Monado, that by itself is important.
Yeah. So, taking that into consideration, a lot of people know of him, but even if they knew
They don't know him.
Yeah, they don't know him, and even those, like, the only ones that would know any of his situation would be, with people calling 9. And there were other colonies besides 6 and 9 before all of this stuff started, but within the last 3 years, in terms of canon, they all fell. 9 and 6 are the only bastions of, well, Hom's life left. Like,
and 6 barely survived.
Yeah, 6 only survived, quote unquote, because Sharla and Juju managed to get a bunch of refugees out of the colony before it completely fell, but so many others died, and most of their soldier base is dead. Most, if not all, of their soldiers are dead. Or, well...
or worse.
Yeah. And that's to say that Colony 9 probably lost about half of its population in the most recent attack anyway. So it just... I think in total, for the Homs, there's probably maybe less than 1,000 Homs left. Yeah, Atharana is the only soldiers confirmed to survive, basically.
Which is barely enough to sustain a species.
Dark. Soldiers.
No, I said that in terms of total Homs population, there's probably only maybe a few hundred.
Because I think for a species to be sustained, you need like 400 and something.
Yeah, like they have enough that with time they'll be able to flourish, but it's just a matter of... Yeah, they have the High Entian now too, but in terms of pure Hom's blood, they're down to their last numbers. Like, I don't want to progress the story while we're having this kind of discussion, because this next part is kind of also heavy stuff. But, like, take this into consideration that, from what I've managed to, like, notice, is that probably for the sake of survival, most Hom's families have at least 2 children. Shulk and Ryan are kind of almost outliers in the fact that they're only children. Like, Shulk even has like a conversation he can have with basically Dunban at some point, and he's just like, I wish I had a brother.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, if stuff had only started to kind of go sour in the past few years, they both would have been born well before that.
Well, the thing is, Homs have been attacked by Mechon for years at this point. It's just that the major attacks that have been happening were, like, the rest of the colonies fell only in the last 3 years. Like, in terms of timeline, like, this part is, basically not spoiler because it came up very early, that we know that Shulk was on the expedition to search for the Monado 14 years ago. Yeah, there's that wholesome heart-to-heart with Ricky that goes into that, yeah. When Montaro said. But, like, Shulk was on the Monado expedition 14 years ago, which is already weird for the fact that he was a 4-year-old then, but apparently, according to the Monado archives, Shulk was a happenstance birth. The Monado expedition was a series of them that started like 20 years ago. Like, more than. Shulk just happened to be born in the middle of it. That's probably why he's an only child. Because it was kind of more an accident.
It just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't even... So... his mother probably just got pregnant
And
without
Yeah,
intending
literally.
to in the middle of the expedition.
Just happened.
well, obviously not that, but like,
But you know what I mean?
yeah, but the point stands. He was more happenstance. Like fate just happened to go that way, which is why a 4-year-old was on the back of a cold mountain with his parents searching for a legendary sword that may or may not exist. Meanwhile, we have no information on Ryan. Like, we don't know what his situation is. Story from the Monado expedition team. And yeah, we probably do run into most, if not all, of the Homs that are alive in-game. There are probably some stragglers here and there of colonies that fell. They just managed to go into hiding. Like, from the other colonies, like 10, 7, stuff like that. We don't know. But the thing is that, like, if you notice, like, most... Like, obviously, it's not completely true, but I think that may also be because of the attacks within recent times, that most Homs do have a sibling. Like, Dunban and Charlotte are definite cases for the party, at least. But then there's, like, Liliana and Rocco. They're brother and sister in Colony 9. And, like, there seems to be maybe at least a few years difference in their ages, at least. So obviously they're not... Twin birth seems to be rare, if not almost impossible, it seems. Because I don't think there's really ever a notion that there's ever any twins. But there's definitely at least a trend of having more than one child, at least for the sake of survivability. Nabon, hard to say because there's Ricky.
And,
yes, that's my puppy. Ignore her.
And of course, some of Ricky's kids are adopted.
Yeah, like, but it seems that even Napon seem to have, like, siblings, but that's kind of more just because. Hyantia? We know the case for the royal family. But there seems to be a trend of Hyantia having multiple children as well. It's just a case that... I think that's just more for the sake of it. Because, I think there's technically twins for the Hyantia. There's the Argentus twins, but I don't actually remember if they're twins. I'm actually going to check that, but I think they are. Because there's N and Zell. Yeah, they're twins. So, at least it happens amongst the Hyantia. But from what I've managed to see, it's not a thing for the Homs. Why? Beats me. Maybe the dice just don't like them. But you get the point. But I think in terms of the game, though, Dunban is the most drastic age difference between a set of siblings for the Homs that we see at all.
Given he's, what, 12 years older than Fiora?
Yeah, Charlotte's about 8 years older than Juju, which, I mean, you know, age differences like that happen. But when it comes to the Homs, it's almost unusual that Dunban has a 12-year difference between a sibling.
I mean, if it's any consideration, I'm the youngest out of 3, and my brother being the middle child is 12 years older than I am.
Yeah, I mean, my sister is 6 years younger than me, so I mean, that's honestly kind of close to what Charlotte and Juju have.
Yeah, like I said, for us, that's not unusual. This happens all the time. But in terms of the fact that most Homs, I've noticed in-game, have maybe at least a 5 to 6 year difference at worst. Yeah, probably rare for something like Colony 9. Because you have to actually have a genetic predisposition for it. Like, if you're the child of a twin, you are more likely to have twins yourself. Like, that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
But then, like I've said, Charlotte and Juju, still within normal realm of plausibility, but Dunban is almost an outlier of that. Like, as if Fiora definitely was also a case of happenstance. Yeah.
An unplanned pregnancy.
Yeah, I mean, probably in the end, better for the family's survivability. But at the same time, that is one of those things that goes unanswered. We know what, like, Dunban explains in a heart-to-heart what happened to his dad, but we never get any mention of what happened to their mom. And there's some ideas floating around here and there. Yeah, fair enough, RJ. But like the thing is that it's kind of explained that apparently, according to Dunban, Fiora has a memento of their mother that, you know, helps her remember her. But at the same time, it's never really explained how much she remembers her by. Like, does she remember her in the fact that she legitimately remembers her? Because when they lost their parents, Fiora was no older than maybe a couple years. So either
I
both
think...
of their parents died at the same time, or my theory is, like, this is personal headcanon, so obviously take it with a grain of salt, that their mom died in childbirth.
It's possible.
Yeah, so she just only, quote, remembers their mom via point that Dunban probably at least told stories of what he remembered, because he was obviously 12 at the time. But let us continue onwards.
I'm doing Colony 6 quests right now.
Oh man.
Pyro Lizard, of course.
I've been looking for you. So this is where you were.
Shulk. Apologies. Was everyone worried?
Of course. Me especially.
Hmm?
It's just... I've been thinking about Fiora. And I can't help wondering...
Wondering what?
You saw how Fiora acted. It was like she didn't even recognize us.
Yes. It's unsettling. But Shulk, don't get me wrong. I'm not sad. Even if she doesn't recognize me, I'm glad to know she's alive.
Dunban...
You see, Fiora was born many years after me. And, not long afterwards, we lost our father to a Mechon. It was left to me to protect and raise her, almost like a father.
I was always jealous that she had you as her brother.
Ah, yes. You and Fiora used to be inseparable.
Yeah.
I need to tell you something.
Right, this cutscene.
I always thought, if Fiora were to be with anyone, it should be you.
What? But Ryan hangs out with her just as much as me.
Yeah, he does. But Fiora doesn't like him in that way.
Oh. I see.
He's a nice guy. Reminds me of myself when I was his age. All reckless and hot-headed. Probably why he's not right for her. Listen, Shulk.
Yes?
A lost life can never be returned. But she's alive. It doesn't matter that she's lost her memory.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Fiora and I have spent our entire lives together. The memory of that can't have disappeared completely. It's up to us. We have to help her remember. Help me, Shulk. Help me get her back.
You know I will.
Okay. Let's go tell the others.
That is one of the silliest cutscenes.
Hey, they're back.
Wholesome isn't
Have you
silly.
gathered your thoughts?
But it's also like Dunban proves he's a
Yes.
hopeless romantic.
Sorry to be a nuisance.
Shulk, you too?
A man can dream, Airy.
All
Yeah,
thanks
but
to
ow.
Dunban.
I'm glad.
This is the guy that, like... Hold on.
Forgive me, His Highness Callian summons you.
You think something's happened?
We won't know until we get there.
Right. But like I was saying, it's just like, that is such a silly, silly cutscene. If only like for the fact that, you know... like Montar already said, Shulk, marry my sister. But like, Dunban for no good reason is like... just a hopeless romantic. But in the weirdest way.
I mean, hey, he has the big brother's blessing.
I mean,
yeah, like he's not really like saying marry my sister. He's like, if she does choose you, I wouldn't mind it.
yeah. I mean, still, it's kind of weird though, because like Shulk's like, what?
Dunban internally kind of just thinking, Shulk, you dense motherfucker.
Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like it's still very interesting to me that Dunban straight up says at least twice in this freaking game that he is not sad. Which, don't get me wrong, it makes sense for his character, but it's still very interesting that he has to verbalize it in the first place. Yours is renewing me again.
God damn it.
Yeah, like that is the
God
thing.
damn it, Taro.
That like I said, Dunban, his character makes sense in the fact that he distinctly says what he does, and the whole, you know, he's not sad because he is frankly terrible with emotions. For him, like we see like slight semblances of them every once in a while, but for the most part, Dunban is the least emotional of the entire crew. Like, yeah, Melia's, you know, kind of stone-faced.
But she emotes very well.
Yeah, and obviously everyone else has, like, their moments and all that, and especially Ricky. Ricky is very,
Ricky is 100% emote, what are you talking about?
yeah. But then there's Dunban that, like, yeah, he has his little bouts of anger and surprise, and he laughs at a couple things from time to time, but for the most part, you'll notice that he doesn't emote. Like, I think the most emotion we see out of him for most of the game, like, at least in this early part, is his anger during the Colony 9 attack against Metalface. And obviously at Prison Island we saw. And then that little bit of amusement he got from when Shulk got slapped and Melia insulted Ryan. Like, he found that funny, but like most... Like, Ryan was kind of teasing, he's like laughing and joking, and Dunban's just in the back quietly laughing. Like, it amuses him, but he can't.
I also talk about, like, post-prologue?
Yes.
Dunban? Okay.
Yeah, well, to be fair, even... like, Dunban there is, like, very cocky. But, like, he doesn't... yeah, his voice breaks a few times, but visually, his face, he's not the emotional one. Like, you can't tell what his emotion is just by looking at him.
Unless you know him.
And even then, I think even Shulk and Reiner are just like, yeah, I really can't tell. Like, Shulk was at least like, yeah, he was clearly, you know, taken ababack by it, but who wouldn't be? But at the same time... no one else would be able to tell.
was the only person that could really read him.
And even then, she had trouble reading him. But let's see what's going on here.
I apologize for calling you at short notice.
It's fine. Is anything wrong?
Also, what the heck is this game's
I
obsession
must
with giant
apologize
monkeys?
to you all.
Oh, yeah.
Forgive our hubris. We High Entia were arrogant enough to idly sit behind our defenses, safe in the knowledge that Mekonis lies a great distance from our land. And we were wrong. Our decision to ignore the Mekon assault on your homeland was wrong.
Your Highness, does this mean...
Yes, Shulk. We will face the dangers ahead together.
Mother.
Which leads me to my request. After setting eyes on a group consisting of Homs, Nopon, and High Entia
Look at how
alike,
heavy Ricky
I
is.
realized an allied army must be formed. I ask that you act as ambassadors for the assembly of this force. Tell me your thoughts, Shulk.
I need time before I make a decision.
Does Shulk not wish to aid us in our mission?
I do not believe that to be true.
Then why?
Shulk has other people to consider. That wasn't like you, Shulk.
I'm sorry.
You know you can talk to me.
It's Fiora. That's why you're hesitating. Yeah. Knew it. You wouldn't think twice otherwise. I just don't know.
Find her, Shulk.
Melia,
I used to believe my father did not love me. Until the day he died. If you do not grasp the importance of loved ones until after they are gone, that is simply too late.
You're right, Melia. I've made up my mind. I'm going to get Fiora back.
You don't have to do this. I'll go and look for her myself. The burden should be mine.
No. I want her back as much as you. Leave the ambassador stuff to me, Shulk. I'll probably make a mess of it. But we're a team. You can count on me.
I'm afraid that is my duty, Rhyne. I am of both High Entia and Hom's blood. I am the Crown Princess, and of mixed heritage. Thus, I am best suited to carry out this task.
That means we won't...
Yes. I will remain here. We must say goodbye. Is that what you really want? Yes. But promise me, when you find her, you'll come back. I'll be here waiting for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. It's probably a good idea if I go and tell Callion myself.
I am sure he already understands. Besides, it's likely that the ministers are harassing him at this present moment. We should spare him any further inconvenience.
Then... this is goodbye.
Yes. Come back as soon as you can. We are in great need of your help.
Got it.
Why are you still here?
Listen, I'll keep an eye on Shulk for you.
Whatever can you mean?
Well, it's a risky strategy, letting Shulk go off and just hoping he'll come back to you.
Shulk and I are merely...
Yeah. But remember, the longer he's away, the more chance his feelings for you will fade. But once we find this Fiora, I will personally whisk him back here in a heartbeat.
Don't give up. I appreciate it.
Great. Don't worry, Melia. I'm on your side.
Brother?
Just on your way out, I see.
It's not what...
I'm sorry, Your Highness. About your offer. We must humbly decline.
I see. Very well. Let us hope my sister does not shed too many tears.
I stay because I must, brother.
There's 2 Melias.
Rhyme wrong. This Melie smell different.
Yes. We need Melia to learn more of the lands of Bionis. But she is still bound to handle public matters. Hence, another Melia.
Callion.
Your Highness, Crown Princess, as your humble subject, I formally request the following.
Speak.
I request that you accompany Shulk in his quest to find the Mechon that attacked Alcamoth.
Are you sure?
Shulk, I am aware of everything. Go forth and follow your heart. There will come a day when we need you, but it is not today.
Your Highness, that means a lot to me.
That is one cool prince.
If only someone had his sensitivity.
Sensitivity? Well, I'm sensitive.
The jury's out on that one. That's a relief.
We have recently received a report that the silver-faced Mekon fled
Ouch.
to Galahad Fortress, the Mekon stronghold at Sword Valley. It will be a treacherous path. My sister is in your hands.
Thank you, Callian. I will keep her safe.
Regent, I accept your request. I will return victorious with Shulk.
I am most pleased.
Leaving without me?
Ah, yes.
Do you want to come?
To reach Galahad Fortress, you will need to travel through Valak Mountain on the right arm of the Bionis. The snow-covered mountains are fraught with danger. Those unfamiliar to them risk never coming back.
Of course, you would be familiar with that region.
Then there's no point in
Dunban
wasting
has
time.
been walking for a while.
Leave the Allied force
He's
to
like,
me.
are you coming?
I am not known for my diplomacy, but call it pride. I shall succeed.
We'll join you as soon as we can.
I look forward to the day. Heroes of Bionis, make us proud.
You see? Now we're getting some respect.
We're back to this again, are we?
See you soon, Callian.
I was like, what? Okay, I'm gonna do some stuff with the Shasta because I have a lot of useless gear in my inventory, just clogging up our pockets. Alright, what's new for the appearances? Titan Type 2. Ooh. Very open. Usual for Charlotte. Durian. Not bad on Rhine, actually. That's actually a really cool color scheme for Dunban. I'll give it that. Not the worst I've seen on Shulk ever. And then that's just Eryth Type 2. And what else does Shulk have that's new? Oh, middle type. Okay. Right, I was gonna check this. If there was any new weapons. So the Gale Shot, Warrior Nasher, Northern Pike, or wait. Ooh, that's actually a lot better for Rhine. Oh, he has a strength of 4. It just gave Ryan all the strength. Yeah. Just give him all the strength for no reason at all. Dunban, the half-boom striker. Somewhat better. Better critical rate. Mani defender. More attack in general, plus a little bit defense. Less slots. No critical rate. I'm gonna give him that critical rate since he kind of relies on it every once in a while. And agility. It's hard to say, Amanda, because Ryan can already lift a lot. And I do mean a lot. Also, fun fact, despite what my loadout here would represent, actually, I'm gonna remove all these gems from Ryan for a moment. And also remove these from Dunban. As you can see, Dunban has natural greater strength growth than Rhine. According to the stats, Dunban has the second highest strength stat of the party. Actually, keeping that in mind, he should get the strength up 4. Just because. Sorry, Ryan. You're just gonna have to stick with a bunch of strength up 3s. I'll give you an HP up as well. But yeah, Dunban actually has a lot of strength to him. So he's not all just agility.
Are you that?
Alright, time to sell a bunch of crap.
What?
I said time to sell a bunch of crap.
Oh.
Can't see half of it. Oh man, after all my training. Also, why is my phone going off like nuts?
It might be Discord.
No, it's just in general. Also, I'm glad that they just removed any gems you happen to have, like, equipped. Okay, so I still have the bouncer knives down at the bottom. Look at all this money. Look at all this money, and I can just sell all this crap because I don't need any of it. It's just money to me. Yes, even the famed ruby glasses. How come I'm not wearing armor? It's a challenge. Just I have played through this game like enough, like normally, that I just want to go through a challenge run basically, and it's just like, how much harder is this game without wearing armor? You'd be surprised. I have had my ass handed to me so many times. Yes, I had an easy time against Metalface at Prison Island there, but that's also because I knew what to expect. But like, all things considered, this game is a lot harder because I have to basically maximize certain aspects of these characters. Like, that's why Dunban's quote naked Dunban strategy is so imperative right now to me. Like, I was making sure I got that as soon as I possibly could, which this is basically the soonest possible point in the game. Unless, like, you just keep fighting things over and over.
I don't know if I even have it on him yet.
Well,
also,
the thing is, I wouldn't recommend it for you. Because if by the way the game's stats work, you are more, like, it is a better idea for most players to take Dunban, give him a bunch of equipment that has, like, slots in it, and just max out his agility stat using agility up gems. I could probably do that eventually with that, but like in gem form, but like there's equipment that ups your agility, his weapons can do it somewhat, his natural stat growth leads to it. You can maximize the amount of agility he gets in better ways by wearing armor. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Miller.
We will need to traverse Sword Valley if we wish to reach Galahad Fortress.
This is just a
if
bit
Colony
infinite.
6 were in better shape, we could have taken a pod from there. How are we getting there?
We will take the path down from the Bionis right arm. Sword Valley is where the arm meets the Mechonis sword.
Aha. So that's our route.
As I said earlier, it is a snow-covered mountain range, and you should expect
But
a
yeah,
tough climb.
no, I'm just wearing the... I'm not doing the armor because it's just like, it's interesting to see what's going on.
Quite.
But obviously, for the sake of important cutscenes,
First, we will head through
I at least like to give you guys like the good experience by letting
All
you
aboard, people.
see the cutscenes in a serious manner by putting on armor that would at least make sense. So that's why throughout all of this stuff with Eryth, I kept them at least in the Eryth armor. Just for the sake of the cutscenes. Other than that, prepare yourself for a lot of, well, not that.
Yes?
Shulk, why were you so far away?
Let's go to back in the forest.
You probably saw something shiny.
Shiny. Also, that can't be the most aerodynamic ship I have ever seen.
That's because it's not. It's something like that would not be aerodynamic. Okay, nobody wants to hear me ramble.
All we do is ramble.
I meant to be specifically about how something like that would work.
Fair enough. But yeah, welcome to a part of Machna Forest we've never been in. And with that, the entire map is now filled in. Because, or actually it's not. There's actually quite a bit that I still haven't seen. Right. Because there's like something in that area, I think. And over there. I thought it was. Nope.
And welcome back to Exclamation Point City.
Yeah, we'll be back here in a while. Magic's airstreams make it harder. Maybe. But, as you can see, there is a quest over here. Because this entire bridge is out.
Yeah. Help! Somebody help! Just don't look. Help! Fridge broken. It's so inconvenient.
No problem. I wonder, isn't this something easy for you, Melia? You gravely overestimate me. This is little short of a disaster.
I know not what to do. If we no fix bridge, big problem for not wanting to get back to village.
It is inconvenient. If the High Auntie hadn't brought us, we wouldn't have got here. What a pain.
Yeah, it's horrible. But in the fate that you hear,
you might be right. What do you want us to do?
You must grab materials to fix bridge. Need hot planks and roller axe cress.
I don't have any of the planks, so we'll deal with that another time. Also, hey, Chloe.
Help me, but keep your back turned. I want to hide my shame.
I mean, yeah. Actually, you know what? Okay, one, I need to check my skill trees because Dunban has learned Invincible Hero. In battle, boosts strength when HP is max. Nice. Let's see here.
If I, question?
Mm-hmm.
If I were to go get the iced of cream, what are the chances you would still be streaming when I return it?
How long do you think you're gonna take?
Like 5-10 minutes.
Yes, I'll still be streaming.
Sheep noises.
Also, bridge out of carcasses. Don't question it, Amanda. Let's see here. Ricky, you can take advantage of this, I'd say. But, I'm gonna ask this of you. Should I go with idea number 1 in my head or idea number 2 in my head before we head into the next area?
Let's go with 2.
Okay. What does the chat think? I'm not telling you what the answers mean. You just gotta pick one. I will just sit here for a while I wait. Always 2. Okay. That's 2 votes for 2. I'm not telling you that's the point. Pick a number, 1 or 2. I guess 1. Okay. I see. Okay, so that's 3 votes for 2, 2 votes for 1. Alright, I think we're gonna end up going with option 2 for now. Which, welcome to option 2. probably make it even more ridiculous by trying to find the absolute skimpiest thing I could put them in. Obviously, besides Ricky, because Ricky is naked Nappa now. But you get the point. Actually, how much worse can I make this for where we're going? Let's see here. I gave you the. I'll give you the protect stuff back. You had Ghetto's rifle. You had that. Where did it go? There we go. Dunban. I guess for the sake of it, you can just keep your home saber, and she'll get changed at. How much sillier can I make this? Okay, that's just her hat. Yeah, Melia's Colony 2 look is really good, but alas, we're trying to make her look as silly as possible. And by as silly as possible, I mean with exposing as much skin as physically possible. Yeah, so I think that's what I can do for her. I think there's not much worse for Charla. I guess that's... No, her normal swimsuit is technically worse than that. But what about for her pants? No, that's about the same, so I guess Machna for this. Ricky's already naked. That's somehow more for Ryan, but I prefer the look of those on him. Yeah, butt tattoo for Charla. That's technically less pants for Dunban. I like that this is a debate I'm having in the first place, is how much clothing are they wearing and how can I make it less? I think that's the least I can put Shulk in, because his... Yeah, that's his... yeah, so...
Eri, what emotion do you think I'm radiating right now?
Disappointment.
Yes.
I mean... If we're going all in on the stupid, we're going all in on the stupid!
Then if we're going all in on the stupid, then we might as well make Ricky the frickin' durian.
No, because the stupid in this is how much how little clothing can I put them in, and then how do I make it even less clothing? Like that was the question I was asking.
Everyone, stay on your guard. Psychics, try hard. I don't want anyone dying out there.
What? Why did this? Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
I mean, you know.
No, this is no, you know.
I think it is. And Dark's gonna come back, and he's like, "Why is everyone suddenly in their underwear?" Oh, you know.
Now in this case, it's an O, you know.
Yeah. Riki, find item! I'm just gonna charge everything.
Ricky wish Millie was real big sister.
Oh, but what about Charla?
Charla more like mama. One mama enough.
Now you wait just a minute.
I love that voice line. It's great. Charla more like mama. One mama enough.
And then Ricky died that night.
Listen, that's... Okay, one, Silent, this is a sentiment many people have. You're not wrong. I'm not gonna judge you. The more mama's the better, Ricky. Fair enough, man. I'll give you that one. But I think for Ricky, he doesn't want more mama like the mama he got, apparently.
He doesn't want a tiger mom.
Yeah.
I see we are fighting
more Luga.
Imposter Shrek.
I think that's an insult to Shrek, question mark?
We're counting on you. Prepare yourself.
Thank you, Ricky.
I see life outside my world is not easy.
But yeah, I was gonna say that that conversation between those three isn't even like the worst thing Charla and Melia can say to anyone. Because I think the worst is the one between Charla, Melia, and Rhine. Because Rhine does the whole brawn is better than brains, and then Charla is just like, oh no, I can't let that one go. The head. Shoot him in the head.
I can't believe you. You started up the bikini party without me?
Well, it's your fault for going to AFK, bro.
And we have found King Agni's tomb.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Not important at the moment. Don't need to worry about who King Agni is.
Secret super boss or something?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Google.
Now, Harry.
Hmm?
Now here's the important question. Now it's the beach party. Who is the nicest button?
Dunban. I think
I'm not surprised.
Well, okay, if you want my legitimate answer, probably not him. Like, wait, King Agni's like the bird? No. But, I was gonna say, like, all things considered, like, I'd probably say, like, Charla. But, like, you kind of get the point, right?
Yep.
King Agni is the doom. Also, these things have very... Did Charla just poof in there? Like, is that a thing that just... Yeah, she did.
I fear I approach my limit. Roaring thunder! Manifest yourself. Return to chaos.
I'm not finding anything on the wiki that says what this place is.
Don't worry about it, he said.
Charla, can you please stop running over there and just heal me? Crazy bitch.
Manifest yourself.
She's gonna resist that last one, but I'm just gonna walk away from that for the moment so it doesn't hit me. Okay. Now I can come back, as I didn't want Melia getting hit for that.
Manifest yourself. Good to go. Summon bolt. Summon wind. Manifest yourself. Summon flare. Your fighting spirit is mine. Prepare yourself. Mind blast. Chain attack chance time. Agreed.
Okay. Just blast you again with Mind Blast. It is not often you get to blast the same enemy twice with it. Yeah, according to the party ages and all that, Charlotte is the youngest of these current three.
Well, also, she probably also got a lot more mature because being a medic, she has to learn bedside manner and all the jazz.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if you were gonna bring in age to that question, I was gonna point to Dunban. And, like, you know, the whole, you know, raising sibling thing.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna point so much at Dunban. Like, he is the exact opposite. Like, he even says, yeah, Ryan reminds me of me. And now you know why I portray Tempest as I do.
So, an idiot?
Well, not an idiot, but, you know, reckless, hot-headed, the things that
An
Dunban...
idiot?
Okay, so that's just telling me I need to kill the Lord Luga. That's Dunban over there! Also, boy, does that snow start very abruptly.
And everyone doesn't give a damn.
Zanza is not dead. I feel it. Our tragedy unfolds once again. Lady Maynard. Does that mean... Indeed. I do not doubt that Egil too is aware. However, why free the Monado? Zanza must realize it is now a double-edged sword. And what reason could he have for choosing the boy? What is this? I am experiencing feelings for the boy. Lady Maynard. Vinaya, your swift repairs are appreciated. Thank you. I wish to see that boy again. To meet with the one who wields the Monado. The boy? But my lady, is that not... Is Egil aware of my reawakening? He is not. As my lady wished, he knows nothing. Then, there is no need to worry. I shall meet the boy. Besides, the Monado will draw him to me.
Flying off without me, huh? I know you from somewhere. Of course, I remember you. You're Dunban's little sister.
Welcome to Valak Mountain.
I could go for a hot cup of Dixon's home brew right about now. We're not built for this cold.
It is to be expected. This climate is as different to your home as it gets. It only snows this high up on the Bionis.
Thanks, Butter.
Hate cold. This can't be nice for Ricky. He's from Magna.
A little further down is Sword Valley, right?
Yes. But before then, I must show you something.
Me?
You shook.
And then the room got both.
Do you not see that tall formation that looks like a tower? Ruins, to be precise.
Ricky, see it? Bigger than Big Tree in Village.
We can rest there. I'll explain everything then.
And Ricky's already dead. Nice knowing you.
Bye, Ricky. Oh, Jesus!
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is...
Don't sleep.
Yeah, but yeah, the whole, mentioning that it kept the armor on. Yeah, the first time you view any particular cutscene when it comes to, like, Shulk's visions or any flashbacks, it'll be the armor you were wearing at that moment.
Yep.
Even when you go back into the gallery to view cutscenes?
No, because the point of that, I think, is to change it to whatever you feel like at that moment. Okay. I would have laughed if that was a nice cabbage. Can't do that. Actually, I think it's... Right, I can't do that anyway. But yeah, so, like, the thing is that, the event gallery is specifically so for you to change the cutscene in any way you see fit. So probably expect a lot of, like, quote, HD cutscene posts to be, like, the most optimal lighting and armor for the situation, or the most ridiculous. Both are plausible.
Prepare yourselves! I don't want anyone dying out there. You dare challenge Hereupon? Take me lightly at your peril. Don't mess with Melia!
Yeah, and welcome to the point where all the party member gets sick. But yeah, also welcome to one of the most interesting places in Xenoblade.
It's hot and cold at the same time.
Helping each other is our greatest strength. Ricky is also great.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, he's going to freeze the melee to death.
Oppose me and your destruction is inevitable. Enemy.
Snow cream. A cream made from... Wait. A cream made from fire snow releases heat on contact with snow. What?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
That doesn't make sense.
What?
What?
I think fire snow... I think Valak's fire snow is gonna be the raid message just because it's so confusing. I think we have a raid message just because it's so confusing. Unrelated to all that, actually. There. That way I can stall. So, this is something that I've been wanting to post for a little while. Because, you know, it was spoilers. But, let me double check it real fast before I actually send it here in the chat. So, yes, I can post this now. So, the Monado Archives, like I've said, recently got a fan translation. And they managed to translate a bunch of stuff into English. This includes the fact that the Monado Archive has 4 little 4 comas in it. And...
What are 4 comas again?
Little tiny 4-panel comics.
Okay.
Yeah, bear in mind, I don't know if this is canon or just the artist having fun. Don't take anything too seriously. But I'm gonna post a link that I took a screenshot of because it has the English translations underneath it. And I just await your responses.
Oh, is that one? Oh my god. Not that one. God damn it, Aerie.
Yes. That one.
Was that a little too much? My rifle's getting hotter.
Yeah, I specifically had screenshot it for, like, the Discord. But it's too good. I just screamed. What? I woke up chat. Also, Charlotte's Melia's dying. Melia's dead. Melia's dead like everyone else. Why are we dying?
You know me.
Welcome, my sister.
Good job, Aerie. Good job.
No regrets. No regrets.
You sure about that?
I am absolutely friggin' positive. No regrets. You can't make me feel a single regret for what I have done. Meanwhile, I'm trying to fight one more of these stupid flying things. Yeah, it's too far away.
Now you shall witness our power. You dare challenge Hereupon. Don't let a single one escape.
But yeah. I might like make my own version of that face for the sake of an emote. Like I was considering if I get an emote, just having like a what emote, and that is definitely the face of what.
Nicely done. Things are going to plan. Manifest yourselves. Ether is flowing through me.
Oh, but I think y'all understand now why I wanted to show that. Ow, that's gonna kill me.
I fear I approach my limit. Sorry, it's my fault.
Charlotte,
what should we do? I'll see
please
to it
heal
that
me.
doesn't happen. Oppose me and your destruction is inevitable. Nice to see you get into it, Melia.
I feel like the sound of shattering glass is appropriate right now.
For the Ricky or
Just in general right now.
ow! Oh, Melly is buried under a chest in the snow.
I'm not doing too well. No panic. Now!
Oof.
Summon wind! My rifle's getting
like the thing is, I saw that comic like a long time ago when Brandon got me the Monado archive, but I could never figure out what it was talking about.
Wait, was that until Gigi translated?
No, I didn't want to ask Kiki. I was not gonna ask Kiki for that because I was just like, something's not right here. I feel Ricky's emotion already. But like,
Fair
you
enough,
get
to be
the
honest.
point.
Yeah, no,
I saw the translation. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell? Like in the Discord, in the chat I put it in our spoilers chat, you know, because of what it is, and I'm just screaming in all caps, done, man. I think the best part of those 4 combos, though, in the Monado archive, is that for no explicit reason, in the 2 that Dunman actually appears in, because there's only like 4, he's in his underwear. For no reason.
Just because.
Yeah. Hard backbone. Can't be broken up into pieces and so useless for making soup stock.
A chest of Melia.
I mean, at least it's not Melia falling into a chest.
Depends on what kind of chest.
But I'm Tish.
Hey!
Congratulations, Dark. Welcome to 2 minutes ago.
Excuse me. She became a mimic. A chest fell on Melia's chest. Ow, she don't got much there for cushion.
I mean, even if she did, wouldn't that, you know, still kind of hurt like hell?
Wouldn't Melia just end up being a mimic cutie at that point, given the way it landed on her? Like, that's not something we need to think about, mimic cutie Melia. But, like, you know, you get the point. I smell Joni's drawing senses. I don't think Joni's here, Amanda. I mean, you are allowed to suggest things to Joni, but please don't bug him.
Wait, what was Joni here earlier?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing him at all.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Like I said, you're free to suggest weird shit, but like... Yeah, please don't bug Jemny on my behalf. Yeah, welcome to Valak Mountain where there's... Yeah, just kind of... maybe. Yeah, welcome to Valak Mountain where there's a lot of weird branching paths.
And probably the best day music in the game.
I prefer the night music. Not that we'll hear it when it becomes sunset around here.
And just be careful when you come into this place later in the game.
At least it has to be special conditions for that, Dark. Don't worry about it too much.
For each of them?
Kind of. Like, don't worry about it.
Mime is going to the dentist. Code words.
Okay, my rifle's getting hotter.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage to that thing.
Here we go.
Bye-bye.
Not thank you enough. Flawless victory.
Man, I am not getting lucky with silver chests on this thing. Oh well, we'll probably be here long enough. I'm also gonna try and avoid getting into battles as it starts to turn nighttime around here.
You are... Okay, yeah, I think I'm underleveled. You're level 40.
You two are 20 feet away from each other. There's fucking
46.
talk already.
Me?
No, the NPCs in Colony 6.
This represents
no that happens.
whatsoever. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick. Ricky can win by himself. Now I see there is strength in unity. But Ricky was not on. Roaring thunder! My rifle is getting hotter.
That is a horrible idea, Aery. PRG plays Desert Bus.
That would have to be like a background thing they're doing for Coliseum 4, I feel.
Desert Bus?
Desert Bus for Hope. It is a real-time, 8-hour drive from Tucson to Las Vegas, with nothing interesting happening on this road. And you can't just like hold down the go button, you actually have to steer the vehicle.
So it's a VR thing?
There is a VR version, but there's also like a flash version. Yes, it still takes 8 hours. And if you run off the road, you get towed back in real time and have to do it again.
From the very start?
Yes.
That seems masochistic.
That's the point. Oh
so
yeah.
So who do you think would draw the short straws for that?
Tyler.
I don't know, but please, behold.
Oh. Yushi got the booty?
That's not what I was...
Ew.
I mean, that's not what I was referring to, but... Let's see here if I can...
But it's just the picture of that one guy from Mulan.
And our resident... Please go away, HUD. Gentleman view. Thanks, Montaru. I'm gonna wait for the party gauge thing to go away as well.
Man, I feel like Jules, Tyler, and Tom would be insane enough to do so.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, because those three are insane.
But what about Jared?
Give me a second, my sister's telling me to be quiet.
I feel like it would be. I feel like it would be all the musicians draw the short straw and have to go on the car ride.
I quote Nerdcube, 8 hours with you two assholes. I can hardly wait.
I feel like that'd also be. That'd also apply to John.
No, John would be the one saying it in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like John would say that.
Yeah, that's the desert bus for charity, or desert bus for hope.
I fear I approach my limit. Summon! My summon! Wind! Summon!
Yeah, like that's the entire point where they just play desert bus, and people donate for desert bus. I think my favorite thing about watching Nerdcube play Desert Bus was, one, I couldn't sit down and just watch it all at once, because it's Desert Bus. But two, there was one point where a guy started playing a trumpet. Badly. And I think there was another point where it was either the same guy or a different guy was playing a violin. Badly. And then, at the very beginning of the video, because he was playing Desert Bus in VR, distinctly, there is a thing at the beginning of it where you can, like, write down your name and it'll appear, like, on a placard. For the sake of, like, you know, your bus driver name and all that stuff. And, you want to take a guess what Dan had put there at the beginning, not really realizing what it was?
I vaguely remember it. I know it's something that the others got pissed about. I don't remember what it was.
I don't think they were pissed, they were laughing.
We make a great team.
Anyone in the chat want to take a guess what he might have put there in the first place? Not that you need to know who Nerdcube is.
Wasn't it like... Can I say that word on stream?
I mean, we're already rated 18 plus at the moment, so I think you're fine.
Wasn't it like testicles or something?
No.
Also, it's a proper noun.
No, he did not. That's not what he did, Chloe. It would have been funny, but no. The answer to the eponymous question is Europeans.
Okay, so I was close.
Of course.
Yeah, you were. That's why I was like, not quite. not quite, Miller, but pretty close. Pretty close.
Oh, you know, those characters' name is just Dick. Dick Richardson.
You know, that just distinctly reminds me of when I wrote out a version, like a novelization, quote unquote, I guess, of one of the FTL runs I had, and there was just a guy, like, named Johnson. Because of course there was. There's always a guy named Johnson.
Oh god, that's another thing. Just FTL is just
a thing.
It's hard. It's hard of the game.
Yeah, but that be the nature of it. Yeah, welcome to Valak Peak.
I remember, I remember in Paper Mario 2, at the very start of the game when, Exxons are attacking Mario, their boss goes, "What? Did you see anything?" And of course, it being Luca, just starts bursting into laughter when she hears the word Johnson.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's Luca.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Chloe, for that amazing whatever that is that you just put there. Also, look at this massive water ether deposit. 1, why is it water ether? 2, look at it.
It looks like Jello.
Well, you know.
I like Jello.
Man, I want Jello now. Run away.
Yeah, can I get some small fries to go with my large fries?
No, can I get some small ether to go with my large ether?
Wash and dryer.
Would you like ketchup with that?
Alright, I don't think we're gonna make any significant progress here in Valak Mountain, but hey. At least Valak Fire Snow is a thing.
And we got to see kick-ass music, kick-ass.
See kick-ass music.
We have to hear kick-ass music, see kick-ass scenery, and see nice bots. And Ricky.
I mean...
Dark, what'd you take to see sound?
What?
Dark, what did you take to see sound?
Zord Tornado, you can't possibly eat that much food.
Okay, but...
Zord Tornado, you possibly can't eat that many homes.
Okay, well let's... Okay, well,
that
let's
just
see.
got dark, airy. God damn it.
I mean...
Okay, well, let's see. A bowl of moose tracks with some strawberries, some blackberries, some mixed nuts, and maple syrup on it.
Oh, also airy?
Mm-hmm.
You know something silly that happened to me recently?
What?
The past few nights, I actually had like cookies just before I went to bed. I just got the weirdest fucking dreams.
We're all terrible people.
Am I the savage one, being the sense of morality here?
Some roast beef, some chicken, a pizza.
No, I meant what you had this morning.
Some roast beef, some chicken, a pizza.
Okay, that just done been flashing in and out of existence.
Yeah, as you do.
Some episodes of that show hold up way better than they should. I feel like.
I mean, okay, to be fair, Amanda, Jujubei is an actual thing, so.
I think I got a nosebleed from that laugh.
How did you get a nosebleed?
Yeah. It's been. I've been covered in dust and working in dry environments for the past 3 days.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
No, not fair enough. The dry environment, maybe, but how did you get a nosebleed from laughing?
Am I on?
Answer the question, DJ.
Nope, I'm good. I'm clear. I didn't spring a leak yet. What? You've never heard nosebleeds called that before?
No.
Y'all are weird.
Oh, we're weird?
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Don't land on the spike!
I've been getting careless.
Sorry.
And Dumbben's dead.
Nope, and he still has his manhood.
Oh, Jesus. Dumbben nearly got castrated.
Okay, listen. I have a story about this place if we get there.
I thought you were going to say something else, and thank Christ I was incorrect.
I mean, no, I don't, but...
Oh.
okay. Turning around, but... gonna say, I have a story about this specific location on Bionis. If I manage to get us to where I need to be to explain this story so you can fully understand what happened, I will gladly explain. I'm not sure if we'll get there in 10
Does it
minutes.
involve Dumban impaling himself?
No. Thankfully.
Does involve what I said, because I crossed my legs after that.
Maybe a little bit.
Oh
no. And I'm dead.
And he's dead.
Also, here's fully normal. We're all somewhat weird. You know what? Good point, Miguel. Okay, we're now back at the top of the mountain because I did the stupid. I'm just gonna make a beeline for where we need to be because, like, I want to explain to you what this problem is. I'll probably grab the landmark down there. That way we don't spawn all the way back at the top of the mountain because this is another point of, like, checkpoint hell. There are not a lot of landmarks that are close together here in Valak. You'll just be running down the mountain a lot. So for once I'm gonna follow the line of guidance in the sky. Also, I kind of missed the arrow that pointed you in the direction you had to go because it was like a full 3D arrow that even showed you if you had to go up or down. Like, the map here shows you if you have to go up or down elevation, but, like, you know. The crazy taxi arrow in the sky was pretty great.
Wait, what?
What?
That's what Emil called it, because it looked like the crazy taxi arrow. And it was, like, at the top of your screen, so it was the crazy taxi arrow in the sky. Perfectly normal. Depressed nerve. Listen, Amanda. Like, hopefully you're doing something about that depression part, but like the rest of that is pretty damn normal. Like, I'm vaguely concerned about the mental health thing, but like the rest of that's pretty damn normal.
Those are words that... Okay.
Yeah, in the words of Giovanni. Yeah, those are words. I'm gonna give everyone some birds.
Father, I have become
Yeah.
stronger.
Yeah. I mean, mood. Fair enough.
How does blood get thin?
What do you mean?
I just picked up thin blood.
I mean, it's a case of, like, the concentration of blood platelets. That's usually very much in account to, like, how thick the blood is. That and the amount of oxidation it's getting. But it's mostly the platelets. That's why if you get a nosebleed and you try to clog it up, but the clot comes out, it's very thick.
Was not expecting an actual answer.
I'm a science person.
Yeah, remember she studied medicine. I mean, technically so did I, but I mean, mine was for animals.
Okay, this is not the cave I need. But we're... Oh, right. It's down here. Right?
Ricky's just wondering how everyone is freezing to death.
No, Ricky himself is wondering how Ricky is not freezing to death. Okay, so here's the hollow bone. This is what I was looking for. So I'm gonna do this the way that'll get me the checkpoint down at the bottom before I start showing off, like, what the heck I'm talking about. Also, do you want to see the best ice physics ever in a video game?
Sure.
Well, not at the moment, you're not. Bye, Melia. For a second, I thought that led to a void. Because it wasn't rendering in for a moment that it was water.
And Aerie saw her life flash before her eyes.
I saw Dunban's life flash before my eyes. so I'm gonna go over here. That way I had the checkpoint down here before I start jumping off of things. But... because I don't honestly know if I can recreate the problem I had. It wasn't really a problem, it's just a matter of something happened. Okay, I got the enough on camera. So I'm gonna go back to the Hollow Bone. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Do I have any quick step gems? Name. No, it said name. No, I don't seem to have any quick step. Darn it. Okay. So the thing is, ice in this game is very... What the... Okay. Wasn't expecting that, I'll be honest. I don't know what just happened there. But that's not what I'm trying to show you. The point stands that ice in this game is very slippery. Okay, so I'm gonna try and run back up a little bit. But as you can see, you just kinda slide.
You just roll with it.
Yeah, goodbye, Charla.
Oh, you know.
This looks like I'm about to watch a very bad porno or something with a guy in
what?
With a guy in his underwear and 2 women in only a bra and panties.
Gunman's in a bathing suit right now.
I mean, it's still the most amount of skin he can be showing at this moment. But, I'm not sure. But the point stands that I'm not sure what had exactly happened when I was playing this before. But it was something along these lines where I was trying to build up speed.
Speed is key.
Oh man, I actually managed to make the jump. So the thing is, I was trying to get up to this area when I was playing the game the first time. And like I said, I don't know if I can ever recreate what happened. But I was going through this over and over, just having fun with the ice slide, because I love these ice physics. They're so ridiculous.
So you just like them because they're very silly.
Yes, like this game's ice physics are crazy. But like you can see what you can see. You gotta be careful with these ice physics. Cause you'll do weird shit like that. I think that's what had happened, was I jumped like way too early.
And went yoom.
Yeah, and I went yoom, kinda like that.
Okay.
And Dunban is now stuck at the ceiling, and that's gonna kill me again. But like the thing is, I was doing weird crap like that. And I don't remember how I managed it. But if I actually managed to get down to the bottom of this thing, because like I want to show you what I was doing normally. Ow. But Dunban, please stop jumping. But like you see how Charla and Melia just kind of go launching, right? What I had managed to do was that I took, like, I was playing as Shulk at the time. Not that it really matters, but put that into perspective at least. I'm gonna try and not build up too much speed as I go around this corner. Because that's the problem, Dunban keeps building up too much speed! Bye, Melia.
yes.
She just launched herself into the ceiling. like she literally just went up somehow. Like I'm breaking the game doing this, but I'm having fun. Yeah, Melia finally achieved flight.
I'm just
Not
saying.
the Zaya kind of flight, but she flew.
But like you're seeing the point that these ice physics are crazy. Like I'm not even moving, and yet the characters are moving supersonic speed. I think what had happened was I jumped about there. No.
How can this be?
I'm having fun with this, trust me. But I had gotten to where that Napon camp is. Like, you saw where that Napon camp is, down at the bottom. Right?
Yes.
Basically the second landmark that I swam to.
Oh, okay. That was a while ago.
It was maybe about 5 minutes ago. And the point of it stands is that somehow I managed to build up like enough speed that I went flying like that, but like I didn't hit the ceiling kind of like that. So I just kept building momentum. And when I actually got down to this Napon camp, I flew through that cavern and collided straight with this box. Straight into this box. So like Shulk's feet landed flat right where this box is. And because of like Shulk's general height compared to that box, like comparison, you can see like where he is in comparison. I had the camera like this, so I obviously didn't see. He just crashed into it like that because he was flying and died instantly. And the joke I have had forever is that he wasn't even wearing pants. Like he had his sweater on and all that. But like he had no other, like he had normal equipment except for the fact that he wasn't wearing pants. So I just joked that Shulk died by getting a critical hit to the groin by a wooden box. I got the landmark and everything too because it was the first time I had gone down there.
They're not ready to see. Did Mom just die from having groin get attacked by box?
Basically.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it like the entire series of events was so funny. Like I don't know how I managed it. And I've never been able to recreate it, is the thing. Because like if I do it that way, I just hit the ceiling. Like I don't know where I went wrong. Or right in that case.
It's one of those things that you'll never be able to recreate.
Yeah, like I've been kind of trying to see if I can figure out how I did it.
It's just, Ari, I think it's just like the brown Zubat you found.
Wait, what?
Well, okay, that was actually explained that apparently I actually did find a shiny. It's just like the resolution on the screen and the fact that I was playing on a Game Boy Advance at night made it look made the colors look funny. So that was the actual explanation of that. Charlotte, are you okay?
No, she's not.
But like you can see that like I think I jumped like about no, couldn't have. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, we're, like, on our last few minutes, so, like, I'm just screwing around. Like, we're not gonna make any more progress. So, like, well, I'm gonna find someone to raid here in a second. But I'm just really confused on what I did back then, because it's been years, obviously.
It's obviously, you're obviously not able to do it because you're not using Shulk.
Ah, yes, as soon as I switch to Shulk, I'll just have the magic. Actually, I think the point was that I hit the jump too late. No. I'm really confused how that happened.
Maybe it's just the fact that Shulk's hitbox is different than Dumband's.
No, because the distinct part of it was I basically jumped too late for what the jump was. Because Shulk's chin hit that ledge. I clearly landed on it, like, normally with Dunban's feet. I don't know what I did. And I wish I did. Yeah, it was something like that. And you just see that he just kept building momentum for a moment. but it just caused me to go flying like crazy. I'll give it one more shot, but then I'm gonna go find someone for us to raid and just go from there. But I hope y'all had a good time watching today's stream. We managed to make some decent progress, but we're also kind of fumbling about like morons.
What else is new?
Well, you know. I like how I'm just building up
know what I
speed,
mean.
standing here like an idiot. Those two girls are obviously losing their minds. So jump at the last possible second. Yeah, it had to have been something like that where I just kept building momentum somehow. But this is a good point for us to leave off. But yeah, we got to show off the cute new emote and my alert. I guess for the sake of it, let me pick up the dashboard. I'm gonna do a quick test of it so anyone who came in late and didn't see it gets to see, like, the new
Ricky, find goodies!
That is not the right button. And if, like, this is specifically for a gift sub, so...
What are you doing?
Just get this adorable little Melia just standing there like, why? What are you doing?
That is adorable. And the animation is so simple it fits.
Well,
and jumping off the thing.
Yeah, it's because I did it, but... Let's see here. Who should we? I'm gonna go check a thing real fast. Alright, so... Okay, I know I said I was only gonna do one more, but... one more try. Maybe I just like throwing people off this cliff. You don't know.
Oh, I fully know.
I mean, this is also just a great explanation as to why Xenoblade's ice physics are the best ice physics.
I've been getting careless.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Somehow managed to catch that.
How many what quest do I need to do to get Colony 6 up to at least level 1?
It's not quests, it's... you have to talk to Juju.
Oh, what the hell's Juju?
He's at the Reconstruction HQ. Okay. Gonna go back this way and then build up as much speed as physically possible. Yeah, that had to be what I did, is that I just kept running my entire way there. And then it just happens. Yeah. Because I just remember I was basically flying the entire time. Like, I didn't hit the ground at all. It was great. Oh, you learned Summon Earth. Ooh. Might look into what I can replace with that. And Ricky learned... Ricky is angry. Yeah, I think that one's new. I'm gonna put that there for now. But, alright. Now we can actually stop. So, we're gonna go raid the family of Jules. And it happened in the original game. So, maybe that's why I'm having trouble, but...
I need Steel Silk. Where can I find Steel Silk again?
I don't remember. Yeah, so... Here's the raid message. We're gonna go raid Jules. He's playing some Banjo-Kazooie. I think he's doing a speed run of it. So yeah, let me just double check his name, and yeah, there we go. So I hope y'all had a good time. Go have fun raiding Jules, and we'll see you another day.
Thank you.